The jungle, Kintargo, Kovlar. Everywhere the Triad has popped up, they have fallen. They won't win.
You're right. They'll never win. We've given them no quarter, forced them back into hiding at each turn, back into their holes. Where do they hide now?
Along the golden road. Coin me and show their safety and buy them some time. No amount of gold will protect them from us.
Us. Together. Beating death, breaking curses, and always finding our way. We'll find them. And then they'll know it's over.
So run. Run all you like. There is no fortress, no keep that will protect you. No army or force that will stop us. No matter how long it takes, we will find you. And we will destroy you. We are the unforgotten. We are eternal.
Hello, and welcome to Penny for a Tale. Ian has returned to make his players suffer. I'll introduce them in order of suffering. Just kidding, it's alphabetical. But tonight we're playing episode 60 of our Pathfinder 2nd Edition Adventure Path. This is Age of Ashes, right at the beginning of Book 5, but the plot is as thick as ever, this early on even. Before we get into tonight's game, I want to reintroduce our cast, starting with Daniel.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel. I've been gone for 2 weeks, and it's been 3 weeks since I got to play Sailix. So I have an itch, and I am looking forward to scratch it tonight. I can't wait to see the craziness that we get in tonight, and all of the shenanigans that happens on Rune and Sailix's entrance back into the world at large.
Yeah, it's going to be something. James.
Who, me? Hi guys, I'm James. I'm playing Waldorff Skysteel. Once again, the Dwarven Cleric. Just finished babysitting Augie until she was hauled off. Who knows what he's been up to for the past couple of days. Can't wait to find out.
Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I play Aaron / the Vesperin, the Sea Elf Rogue, who, had to make a lot of hard decisions, and that I'm sure will have delightfully terrible consequences later. But in the meantime, she's just trying to keep everything going because the world does not stop while you are falling apart.
Wow. Okay, first quote of the night. I'm writing that one down. Augie. Oh, just kidding. I mean, Sam. Whoops.
Wow.
Sam that sometimes plays Augie.
Too soon, Ian. Too soon.
Yeah. You just deleted her off the combat tracker. Oh. No. Tonight I'm playing Poppy Ravenswood, who is sister of our dear wizard, and she loves him dearly. Other than that, I don't know. Poppy's been on vacation, so it should be exciting to see what craziness she comes back to.
Yeah.
It's all fine.
Last but not least, dear Mr. Smith.
Hello, I am Mr. Smith. I'm playing Rune Ravenswood, who's been the caretaker of the crestfallen Sailix Lavendel. We'll see how this pans out. Completely unknown to Rune is the fate of Agi, so this should be really interesting.
Ooh.
I purposely did not watch that episode because I didn't want to know.
Okay,
Yeah,
what?
This should
All right.
this should be
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no.
this should be interesting.
It was all Vesperin. I had
Alright.
nothing to do with
Okay.
it. She made me.
First clue.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Wow.
Wait, how was that bus that just hit you, Jen? Like,
Yeah. Damn.
Man. Jeez.
I wish I
You're
had
gonna come
better
back and they're
health
gonna be
insurance.
like talking about the pandemic, and you're like, "What pandemic?" And they're like, "Oh, Rune,
Yeah.
Basically,
Rune,
yeah.
Rune." You have no
Sit
idea.
down.
I mean,
You might need this
to be
drink.
fair, I was out in the middle of the woods when it did air, so there is that.
Well, there you go. And everyone's working from Tome now. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, first clue is we have Poppy Ravenswood tonight. So
Yeah.
before we get into that, before we crack that egg on Mr. Smith's head, and Rune's actually, that's a dual discovery. Real quick, our show is sponsored by Smiteworks.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Mr. GM,
He's gonna let you finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish.
I've got something. I've got some bones to pick here, actually. But first, I think all of us do in some form or fashion. We've been talking about this. First, I'm going to go ahead and start with Dan.
So, recently, our GM, illustrious Ian, has had a birthday
No.
that has passed.
No.
And we all kind of got together and we wanted to do something as a group of players for him that we could show appreciation for him for being so awesome and pretty much dragging us through these emotional trials and making us look forward to a Sunday of all days every week. So, without further ado, we made this video for you.
Some people are just born to fight, I think.
And it's not that they're born brave. It's not that they're born strong.
It's just that the universe has decided that these ones.
These people will have the grit and fire and steel in their blood, and it will be tested.
This cosmic metal of theirs.
They'll face trial after trial, be broken and damaged in countless ways. But they were born to fight.
Maybe this is not the life they would have chosen.
Maybe they'd love to lay down their arms.
But they were born to fight.
It's what they know.
It's what they do best.
It's all they could ever do.
Why you gotta? All right, so happy birthday to Ian. Plot twist viewers.
Happy
I'm
episode
24, and
60.
They're gonna make me cry on the 60th episode.
I mean, one good turn, baby. You were
Happy
due.
birthday. Our dear
Happy
GM,
birthday.
thank you for 60 sessions of amazingness. Much appreciated.
600 more to come. Whew, shit. Okay.
I'm in.
All right.
Excellent.
Not gonna lie though, that shirtless dwarf
You may continue
in
now.
there. I'm not sure who that glorious bastard was, but that was hot.
You know, whoever that is. Gee, wow.
No idea.
That was the party. That is the story so far. I'm
gonna
I'm
screenshot
smitten.
that for sure.
Yeah. Y'all channeled Smite on me there. Wow, okay. Love that.
You can do those
I'm feeling
spawn
hashtag
messages now.
blessed. Yeah, okay. So, well, this dear show is sponsored by Smiteworks, creators of Fantasy Grounds Unity, which is a virtual tabletop we've been using for 60 sessions, if you're not counting session 0. And we use it for our one-shots and everything. It's fantastic. If you're looking for a virtual tabletop, couldn't recommend it enough. We're also sponsored by the Only Sheet, which we use for character planning basically. You can create full characters, Pathfinder 1st or 2nd edition, and then at least a couple editions of Dungeons and Dragons. And then our maps tonight are Che and Piku, as well as Seafoot Games on Patreon. And then lastly, our show's music and ambient tracks are from Michael Gelfi and Rock Narden. Links to everybody's stuff in the show note, as well as links to our cast's, I think, Twitter accounts or something. But regardless, you will see everything I mentioned in the coming weeks. If you want more, just follow or subscribe. But we are here for a show, and a show we will put on. I want to start with the Citadel. Now, here in Isgar, let's look back. We have the mountainous region that holds the Citadel. Not just any Citadel, the Citadel to which our parties reside. A few days passed since Augie made a choice. It's a choice that our Rune Ravenswood and our Sailix Lavendil haven't heard the outcome. But I want to ask, Rune, when all is said and done with your friend, what's the last thing you would try to do before you returned home to the Citadel? Is there anything you would say to him or attempt?
I'd be a little bit of both, actually. So,
Sure.
Easily in the day prior to their departure, he would have been repeatedly telling Sailix that they would be leaving the farmhouse and heading back to the Citadel for a few reasons. A, to make sure that Sailix still remembers the Citadel. So does he?
Sailix does remember the Citadel at this point.
All right. He would further remind him that there are going to be people there, which he may or may not remember. The Vesperin being the top of that list. Varys, his son. Augie, his daughter. And Dorf, of course, although he's fairly certain he remembers Dorf.
Hard to forget.
And then, so yeah, it's a lot of. We're going to be returning to the Citadel to meet our friends, the Vesperin, Augie, Dorf. On the day that they leave, however, he is going to attempt a spell to at least see if it'll stave off some of the curse, we'll call this, for a day. He will cast Mind Blank on Sailix. So typically Mind Blank defends against mental coercion by providing significant benefit to any sort of divination effect or enchantment effect. So until he can get to his primary plan, he'll see if this works to bring some stability to the randomness of Sailix's mind.
Yeah.
It will last a day, just so you know.
Excellent. Now, what is the room like? This is
Oh,
your,
that we're
your
currently
pocket
in?
dimension. Yeah.
Yeah. Although he's recently discovered that he can officially now create his own demi-plane, so he'll be getting started on that sooner versus later. But yes, this is his own pocket dimension using the Magnificent Mansion spell. It's his childhood home. It's the farmhouse that he grew up in. The main area, which really encompasses the entranceway, the living space, a dining area, and a kitchen, spans about 20, 30 feet or so. There's a hearth just inside the main entranceway to the right. A fire is always burning. There are illusory images of his family, where photos and paintings would typically be. Prominent is a family portrait above the hearth, showing a young Rune, Ava, and Ronan with his mother and father. There is an upstairs that actually did not exist in the original home, but that houses all sort of an infinite set of rooms, so to speak, to allow for little mini apartments really that are customized to his current compatriots. Sailix has his own, which he's been randomly in and out of depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Outside the windows, it's just light. You can't see anything outside them. And the door, however, exits to a place that will be the first test of the mind blank spell, really, because we're currently nestled in Tian, in the moment, on the mountaintop.
Right. So you're in that space, that open air.
Currently, we're currently in the Magnificent Mansion. However, the moment the door opens, it will open up to the mountaintop escape and paradise, I guess, that Sailix had founded when he was here.
Right. Now, Sailix, you have your equipment. At least most of your belongings. That mask is something of a safety blanket for you. I imagine Rune will let you keep it around. It's mundane as anything, but when he prepares this spell in this space to ease your mind, what do you do?
Sailix is taking to lighting his couch on fire. No, I'm just playing. That's not what he does. So Sailix probably places the mask over his face whenever things seem to be getting too much to bear. Whenever there's too much like outside stimuli that are kind of like affecting him all at once, he'll put the mask on to block out at least the sight, because the mask has no eye holes. So when he does that, it kind of brings him a sort of calm. And he would probably have done that in preparation of leaving to the Citadel.
Excellent. Speaking of the Citadel, actually, Vesperin, you've been alerted wherever you are. Actually, would you be in the Citadel? It's only been a couple days. So you've been waiting. I know a certain elf had been tasked with securing Augie's body, just to keep her safe. I imagine you want to be around for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, so, like, depending on whether or not that happened and she's been seen off, I don't know if that's been the case. Otherwise, she's probably in her workshop working with crystals.
Varys will alert you to a traveler. Anyone who passes through Dreamgate, I mean, they would need someone with a Dreamstone to let them through, and a traveler from Cantargo is headed to the Citadel.
She would sort of look at him like, is it someone we know?
Yes, Poppy.
Mm. She would just sort of, very delicately put one of the crystals down and clean up and just gesture for him to lead the way.
And the elf Varys does. Down the stairs, I think you're on the first basement level. Alcetta's ring is one level below it. And you can feel the glowing energy. It's sort of wet and employing the pulse of the invitation from Dreamgate, resonating with your stone. Someone's waiting for passage on the other side.
Not even thinking about it, like, she would let Poppy in.
With a flick of just the stone, enough to make the gate itself aware of this request. Poppy crosses the threshold with a familiar face. Familiar at a different time. You remember that humans age much faster, so it seems like they grow up in the blink of an eye. But Intridal really was an exception to that, because he grew up too fast. Sailix's friend, in the 14 years he was stuck in the maelstrom, was Intridal. He had seen things he still won't speak of. But it looks like he was on his way to the Citadel with Poppy. But Poppy, what do you do as you enter? You cross into Alcetta's ring.
Immediately seeing that Vesper's there, she will sort of just break out in this large grin and run to Vesper and just wrap her up in a hug.
For Poppy, V looks a bit like, I don't want to say disheveled, but like she's probably not sleeping super great. Like, she just looks tired. Like, when when they like when you have like that person that's just like too overworked or whatever, and they're like, she looks tired, and that's the nice thing you say. Like, that's where she's at. So she kind of like is like, yeah. So she's kind of like taken aback for a second, but like melts into the hug. It's nice of you to come back, darling. But to what do we owe the occasion? I assumed you would be going off with that walking wall of depression. No offense, I know you like him, but you are obligated to him.
That's right. I think as soon as we're able to, we need to go through or afloat in the gate. She'll just sort of stroke her hair. When's the last time you slept?
I sleep.
Bullshit.
Yeah, Poppy just gives you that sort of look like, Yeah, you can say those words to me, but that doesn't mean I'm going to believe them.
She would just give Poppy this look. Darling, if I wanted you to believe things, I would frame it in a far more exciting fashion.
Exactly. So let's just be honest, okay?
What brings you here? And she like looks at Entridle, just kind of like also including him in the question.
Poppy's
I was
just smiles.
was in Cypress Point.
What was that?
In Tridal, says I was in Cypress Point. Saw Poppy was heading through. Where's Sailix?
He has he's in the company of Rune. The wizard thought that you might be able to help him, and it seems the best option at the time. But I am surprised you are not in the arms of that wonderful woman who waited.
She's quite busy during the week. Works early and I don't sleep much. But something and there's like a look in his eyes, like it betrays any sense of stoicism he had upon return. He seems lost. Like if a kid discovered magic and then was denied any chance to believe it existed, and in a weird way it's like he misses something. But you can imagine there's anything to miss. And he sort of just wanders about, and Alcetta's ring.
We can and she'd kind of like look at Varys for a second, just like we can set up a room, right? For him to wait. And she looks at Poppy too, like just that sort of apologetic look of, you know, again being not quite sure what to do. I don't really know when they'll be back. But as Rune continues to remind me, he always is eventually.
All right. I miss Isger. If I could stay around a bit, that'd be nice.
Of course. If you want, I can even give you a job. I'm very good at delegating.
Maybe
Sometimes.
first, before we start
Sometimes
talking
just
jobs and stuff.
Sometimes just doing something with your hands can help center you. And she just gives Poppy a look.
Maybe we should go up for some tea. We could talk about it over that.
Yeah.
Is Dorf around? He makes the best tea.
Is he still around? All right.
I don't know if he's in the Citadel right now.
Poppy looks
Interesting.
around as though
well-
expecting him to be there.
Yeah, and he's nowhere to be found. But you know there's a kitchen upstairs with good tea. If you three wish to head up. As you do, funnily enough.
He leads the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and surely he'll follow. Interestingly, you'll find none other than a Sailix Lavendel rummaging through the pantry that connects to the kitchen in the Citadel. Looking for something.
Sailix is very clearly just like throwing things behind him as his head's like buried in this cupboard. He's like, no, no, no. Ugh, no, no, no.
Sailix!
Definitely not. This kind
Rune
of
comes running around the
behind
corner.
the door. Just
Rune comes running around the corner. Sailix. The blinking. It has to stop.
maybe if you would do some cardio, wizard, you could keep up.
You're blinking through the planes of existence. There's no cardio.
It's fun.
Why are you making a mess of the kitchen?
That is a fantastic
I
question.
am looking for nutmeg.
Vesperin, like,
I can-
grabs a shelf and hands it to him that is very clearly labeled. It is right here.
I can make you
You
nutmeg.
see,
Or
It's
we could
not-
just use the nutmeg that's already fucking here, wizard. And very clearly labeled.
it's not written
I just
in
got here, V.
Osirian. Sailix just unscrews it and just kind of like smells the top. He's like, And then he throws it. Delicious.
Rune will prestidigitate the nutmeg to go back into the jar, close it, and then he'll just move it back to the shelf.
Right.
Hello, Aaron.
As Sailix
Poppy.
kind of spins around.
Rune, Sailix, hello.
It feels like ages. It's good to see you.
Well, you do have a habit of disappearing for random amounts of time.
This is true. I do. But I'm always coming back, so there's that.
Yeah. Like a bad copper, right?
Yeah, that's Rune Ravenswood, just like a bad copper.
Vesperin
Right, Aaron?
has this muggest look on her face, and it's just like there is willpower expended not to say anything.
Excellent.
Aaron, when you look very tired, you should get some sleep. When you wake up, we can talk.
I do sleep. I sleep fine.
I'm not sure I believe you, actually.
That is your prerogative, wizard.
It is. And you should still get some sleep.
Sailix
I'm
walks
fine.
forward and leans on the table in the middle of the kitchen. He's like, "Ma'am, I've never met you before in my life, but you look flabbergastedly exhausted. You should definitely get some sleep."
Vesperin very slowly turns to look at Rune.
Am I a
Or we can talk
ventriloquist?
now if you like.
Why is it whenever I talk, people look at Rune and not me?
Because he is the
Sailix,
one with
this is-
answers to the questions I have.
This is the Vesperin, also known as Erin. I told you about her.
Oh, right. You said something about I knew her.
You did. Yeah, you did.
You're married to her? Is that right?
Oh, no. No.
I interrupted your wedding to her?
No. Aaron would rather murder me than be connected to me that way in any way, shape, or form. No, I interrupted her wedding to a very lovely elven queen. Because, like a bad penny, I pop up at the worst times.
Well, then, Aaron. Sailix bows deeply in a spot-on court bow that you would give a queen. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Like I said, we can talk now if you like.
But I see. Everybody hold the festivities. Entridle, my chaos knight. How long do you plan on hiding in the shadows?
Stepping out, Tridal will cross the threshold, more confused than when he first entered the Citadel, and look at Sailix with nothing but a frown.
Tridal.
Rune.
Been a long time.
Best friend.
How are you doing?
Sailix, I'm well. With
Feels
fake
like a long time.
Bluntly, Sir Ravenswood, I'm eager to train.
Train?
Truthfully, I feel as a lazy ox to graze in Cypress Point. The rewards we reaped, it isn't enough for me because it isn't the life I know anymore. I'd rather be here.
And that...
What would you like to do?
That... Queen Erin, Poppy Ravenswood, and Rune, that is what makes him a knight. That is what makes him chaos.
Coming out, pushing just past him in the doorway, where the Vesprin is, Queen Erin, actually, I guess. We'll call
Queen
her...
Consort, if we want to be exact.
Yes, move, please. Yes, Rune Ravenswood. You have any idea
Hello?
how long I've been searching for you?
Are you here to murder me?
I've prototyped a Stitcher. You know who I am, don't you? With a gasp, he looks around.
Society check?
I don't know who he is.
At Rune mentioning murder, Sailix grabs Leviathan and it snaps out into a scythe.
No.
So
who does what?
First,
Okay.
a stern look to Sailix. I told you, the sword does not come out of the Citadel until I point you at a bad person.
Or your bedroom.
I haven't pointed at anybody.
You said murder, Rune. How big of
I
a point do you have to make?
usually just a finger pointing at somebody. This one is not the finger you should be following right now.
I could come at a different time. Perhaps the dwarf on the hill would be more amenable to my designs and stitcheries. He's going to back out of the hallway.
Sailix will look to Aaron and be like, does a queen always let her subjects talk out of line like that?
This is Ren's
All right.
house. I assume he knows how to take care of his business, so I thought. If that needs to change, and I also need to take care of Rune's business, well.
Oh, no. No. We'll have none of that, Aaron. Thank you, though. Your consideration is appreciated. I had a 29 on a society check to know who the hell this guy is.
He looks like a tailor of some sort, probably from Breach Hill. Isger is in the accent, and he's already headed out to some dwarf on a hill outside of the castle. You can actually see from this line of sight the double doors in the goblin atrium. Mm-hmm.
Can I do a society check too?
Yes.
Awesome.
So you do know who this person is, Vesperin.
Okay.
Yes, because you stole clothes from him, I'm pretty sure.
Ah!
In Breach Hill. Yeah.
That's right.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. So yeah.
Yeah.
We would be like.
That's how you know most people.
He makes very incredible coats.
All right. Well,
see, just down the hall, yeah, those double
a lot of
doors
visitors
open.
today. So, hello. Glad to be back. Very nice to see you both. How have you been?
That is a question I would like to defer until you answer my questions.
All right,
because
that's
there
fair.
are still a great many that I have regarding. And she just gesture vaguely to the area that Sailix occupies.
So, as best as I can figure, Sailix spent 14 some odd years in Ankatet. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Oh, Rune. If you could please make tea while we are having this conversation, that would be fantastic.
Poppy has
sure.
been making tea.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Poppy. Much appreciated. Let me know if you need help. So he spent 14 years there, and because it was only seconds to days, pretty much, in terms of a time transition, we had no idea that he was stuck there. And so he spent 14 years trying to get out. And the only way he knew how to get out was to look for me. Because he couldn't find me, and he knew where he was at, he decided to make me known to Nethys. And killed 542 souls.
No, sir. Do not shorthand me, if you will. 732 souls were sent to Pharasma's embrace.
He killed 732 people on the Holy Lands of Nethys himself in an attempt to find me. Needless to say,
it was a great time all around, honestly.
Someone there, potentially Nethys, potentially representative thereof, did not take kindly to such deaths, and have made their mark on his mind by forcing him to sacrifice memories to survive. That's the best I can figure anyway. Now, I've had a chance to briefly talk to whatever this entity is. I don't think the memories are gone per se, but he does not have them at the moment. And it seems to be that which he was tied to most was one of the first to go.
So
I'm muted.
That explains then why he had no memories of my daughter. But
That would be correct. He
why
remembers
would he
me
still remember you?
because he was looking for me the whole time. And he remembers Dorf because of the trip to the Maelstrom. But there are details that he doesn't quite remember. Aspects of the battle at Sagarak. Tien for
Sailix
the
has
most
his
part.
mask on now. Just throwing it out there.
I also feel like Poppy would like place the last teacup down and is like heading towards where the tailor went.
Down the hallway, yeah.
Yeah. Not even a word
Yeah.
to her brother or best friend, just heading out.
The real problem comes when he tries to remember, because he knows he's forgotten to some extent, and it frustrates him greatly when he realizes it. There is some sort of battle going on in his mind, and to be honest, my hope was to teach him some of the tricks that I used against Menoth. But to do that, I need the Dreamstone.
I think I don't think that would be a good idea. I have mastered more of the Dreamstone. I can dreamwalk with it. I could take you with me, but I don't know if this is a curse of a god. I would imagine it is less of a nature of magic or even mental healing and more one of faith, no? Are there any clerics of this order that you are aware of that perhaps there is a way to seek penance?
I'm a cleric of Nethys. Oracle,
Are
actually.
you now? Okay.
Yes.
So...
Sailix screams out from the side. Ah, fuck! His hand is bleeding, dripping black blood, as he kind of shakes it off for a moment. And then
waves his hand to... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
He rubs that black blood on that plain white mask on one half, mimicking the one that Rune got. This one, this entity is damaged. So, he has decided no longer to participate in this conversation. This one, Sailix Lavendale, now only wishes to speak to Intridal.
Then, go ahead.
Intridal. Sailix Lavendale has put the cart before the horse. You are to be the Chaos Knight of the Planar Knights. There must be one of every plane.
Without taking his eyes off Sailor. Rune, what is this?
There are a few constants in Sailix's mind. most of them deal with those of us who are with him in the Maelstrom. You, being the strongest. He has had a desire to create a new knighthood, apparently, although this is the most I've heard him talk about it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what
Incredible.
you came here to train for. Go ahead, Sailix.
Sailix will meet you in the training yards of the Citadel. Find Gilroy and meet him there. We will be there presently.
Who are we talking to right now if we are not talking to Sailix?
Besta and Mr. Smith. I mean, Rune, you can make detect magic checks on this, by the way, of course.
Yeah.
Yes?
Mhm.
Yes, it's always on, so
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
that's what I figured for both of you. The interesting thing to note here is that the voice is not modulated in any way, shape, or form. In addition, there is no magical effect that seems to be operating on the mask. Through the now relatively mundane blood, you have noticed Salix is not performing any shadow magic. So overall, there's no signs of possession of any sort.
Is this
This
the...
is...
Sorry, is this the
Say
same
it.
voice that Rune heard before?
This is the voice of Salix. It's not different in any
Okay.
way.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. And there seems to be no magical effect.
Yeah. I was aware of that, but my question still stands.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Yeah, Brune will look at Salix. Who are
There
you?
are no. I am Sailix. Sailix is I. I am Sailix. That lacks. But I am Sailix.
I understand. You were going to go to a training
Max.
ground, yeah? This one lacks emotion. The ability to feel.
He can't even see.
And Tridal.
Try to look through the mask. Behind the
Dang,
eye
what's
slits. His eyes are closed.
Sorry, go ahead.
the black blood, was that always something that was a thing, or is that new?
Yeah, he's always had black blood, at least since his awakening to his bloodline from his mother.
So Rune will sort of wave his hand to clean up the blood that's on the floor, and then just touch Salix's shoulder and cast Soothe to heal the wound and calm the mind. It has a mental effect as well. Although I will totally understand if the mind blank doesn't allow that second part to happen. This is new. He's been using the mask if he tries to or hears about the past too much. It's a way for him to close it off.
He's always used masks.
He has,
That is
yeah.
not new.
Where is Skysteel?
I believe there's a dwarf on top of a mountain somewhere.
Mm.
If not, he might be in Goldfly.
Dwarf usually
Yeah.
likes to be under mountains, not on top of them.
Sky Steel. You know, there's that.
Did you hear a weird rumbling outside, actually? It's a cloudless sky, though, so it wouldn't be thunder. Strange enough. I want to cut away, though, because Poppy would arrive right about now. A hill, a clearing, in fact. A lot of the region around the Citadel is cold for a vantage point, so you can see. There was an expectation that an invasion from goblins or wargs, really anything, could pose a threat to the Citadel. So actually, it was cleared over, and it's made for quite a nice valley. Right on the crest of one of these small knolls, a sky steel surveys the land. Waldorff, what do you look like? What are you doing right now?
Waldorff is he's kind of standing with his hands on his hips, with his eyes closed and his head tilted back, and he's just kind of like, looks like he's just feeling the sun on his face.
Yeah.
And he stands that way for it seems like he's been standing there for quite some time, 5-10 minutes, and then kind of kneels down and touches something that is stuck in the ground in front of him. And when he does that, a building comes out of the ground, literally like at his feet where he stands.
Poppy, you're arriving as this thing unfolds, brick by brick, shifting through what was just the original tear from a chisel. These blocks have opened up to create a form, a design that's quite beautiful. It's not stone-like, but it molds itself like clay while keeping its strength, unfolding into a shape of a lovely little hilltop abode. As you walk along the path, though, Poppy, what do you say to Waldorff?
I see you've learned some new tricks there.
Waldorff spins around when he hears her, and the building is kind of mid transformation, and so when it finally settles, it's half bungalow, half cottage. It was halfway through being created in his mind when Poppy distracted him. He was like, oh, and it winds up being a little lopsided, a little wonky, and he it kind of curses at first, and then smiles at Poppy and goes, it takes so much concentration to get it to stick. I've been out here practicing for what feels like days. I think I've just about got the hang of it.
I can go and come back later.
No, I'd love you to at your input. You're back.
You're a dwarf
it's good to see you. And he just blushes from the ears down. He's bright red. I was that was an odd time, and he kind of looks down at his feet for a minute. He's kind of shuffling awkwardly. Hey, I'm a dwarf again. I hope that doesn't change things. And he kind of looks up with a question at her. He's being very awkward and shy.
Poppy kind of scratches the back of her head and takes a step forward. Can you still dance?
Just ear to ear grin, Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, she holds out her hand.
He takes it, and I think he tries to lead at first, but she's probably the better dancer. So I think he lets her lead.
yeah, I feel like it's like a give and take where you're like half the time she's leading, half the time he's leading. But yeah, she's just grinning from ear to ear, and she's like, "No, nothing's changed, Lord."
Well, you certainly haven't missed a step, that's for sure. He's got that like stupid teenage like I'm in love grin on his face. Like this far away from her face, just kind of, well, actually she's kind of up here. He's kind of looking up at her. And yeah, takes his chance and tries to give her a peck on the cheek.
Is that a skill check? I'm
No, I
gonna
just-
defer to you on that.
I just feel like Poppy is like completely surprised, like wide-eyed, like now her face is completely red, and she like takes a step back.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. No, come inside. And he like grabs her by the hand and like pulls her through the front door.
What does this place look like, Waldorff?
There's no furniture for one. It's just the structure, but there are certain things that are like built in. It's not terribly large. It's like a small cottage size. But while it is simple in its layout, the fine detail is astonishing. So like the over the door in the archway there's knotwork patterns in the walls along where like a chair rail would be. There's carvings of like vines with birds perched on them. There's animals in the backsplash in the kitchen on top of the countertop. And it has like a fire pit style stove, and all of that is built in. Some of it's not quite right. It's almost like, when he lost his train of thought, things like he's been trying a couple of different layouts and a couple of different ways to get it quite right. And so like this is half what he was trying to do this time and half what he did last time. So you can see it's in kind of different states of being finished. There does appear to be like a small loft. So like there's a bedroom kind of like upstairs, up kind of a short flight of stairs. And it's a beautiful little porch out front with, kind of a sloped roof, almost like a veranda that faces out over the valley. It's a gorgeous view. And there's also appears to be kind of a little patio out in the back that looks like it would be a really great place for a garden if you were to take the time to, pull the rocks and till the earth and, make it into something. It's the perfect spot.
Definitely. And now here comes the bad news on your latest attempt of many, Waldorff. That marred pattern, dashes and lines, etchings all across the floor, like it had been torn up. It happened last time. It seems to be a mistake in the craft work, just all along the floor.
It does this every time, and I can't seem to figure it out. Maybe I'm just not concentrating hard enough.
Maybe it's
He's
just
like
supposed
got
to be
hands
this
on his
way.
hips and he's frowning. Maybe like I'd take a look at the chisel itself and like see if there's any sort of like pattern to the cracks in the floor or like on the chisel itself. Any sort of like correlation between the two. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just like turn it over in my hands.
So you two did go to school together, is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Corvosa. Yeah. Poppy, Waldorff discovered new letters in the grading system when it comes to ancient languages.
Wait, which direction? Up or down?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he didn't know. That was really the problem. And what he wouldn't recognize here is what's being written is an ancient language, probably ancient Elven. I don't know if you speak Elven, and ancient Elven would be an entirely different problem, but something's being written, encoded, dashed along the floor during this creation, a message of some sort. Waldorff must have thought it was his craft. Who knows how many times he tried this, but alas, this is a message carved
Almost
in
seems
stone.
like a pattern.
That's what he said when he got graded.
Yeah, Poppy will sort of crouch down and like trace her fingers along the engravings. I feel like my brother has had these look like something from his books.
Wait, you don't say. Really?
You should have him up here. But
Well, I mean,
the
they
place
haven't
is
been
lovely.
back, and I mean, who knows when Sailix and Rune will get back? I mean, as soon as they are, I'll have them up for sure. But
They're back now.
his head like snaps around. Why didn't you lead with that?
You were making a house, and then we were dancing, and then you like, yeah, maybe we should just go down there, and you could.
No. You make a fair point. Those are way better than your brother and a crazy celestial. I wish I had that. Oh no, the tea set.
A figure suddenly appears, moving through the wall, sort of phase shifting from the right, appearing in
Waldorff
the doorway
instinctively
between
like
you two.
pulls a hammer out of what seems like nowhere and is like ready to strike.
Oh, but it's just that
A small
crazy
hammer.
celestial. Yeah, big Leviathan.
Like a forge hammer. Like, oh,
So that
oh, Phrasmus Tetzlad.
Sailix just laughs. That's so cute. That you would think that? Oh. I guess it's not the size of the hammer, but it's the hand that swings it, right?
I'm gonna throw it at him.
Ooh, okay.
He can take the hit.
Well, let's see if he can take the hit.
He's not exactly missing or dodging.
No, yeah, okay. Oh, he's not?
Nah. I mean, if it hits,
Okay.
it hits, so it's whatever.
Hammer thrown versus, yeah. It strikes. Where are you aiming, Skysteel?
Oh, center mass. Just right in the middle of his
Center
chest.
mass. Yeah, knocks him. He staggers. It's quite obvious he didn't attempt to dodge it, but he notices something that you don't.
Phrasmus, sweet ass hair, man.
The hammer does return immediately to my hand because I have a feat called Returning Throw, where anything I throw comes back to me.
Can we watch our language?
Do you think that if I kick you that hard off the side of this cliff that you'll fly as far? Fuck!
That was for sneaking in on me. Don't make me give you another one just for leaving me behind. You're
Leaving
getting
you
off easy,
behind
lad.
for what?
Wherever
get
you've
back.
been.
I got married.
You're here cleaning up your messes, dealing with your children.
Wait. Dorf. What?
Hey,
Sailix?
they left
God.
for days and left
No,
Augie here
hold
with
on.
me and Vesperin
Who?
to be
Can
dealt
we
with like some rambunctious child.
Hey,
Who?
hold on. Rewind. Sailix, did you say you got married?
Ah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
Vesperin.
Somebody got married. Me, Rune,
Wait. You're married to my brother. Sailix.
Do you guys know you're supposed to clean this gate, right?
Pop,
Are
last time I checked, it was Vesperin that got married. Sailix had lost his mind. Your brother was taking him to go find it, and I got left here with the Vesperin to take care of, how shall we put this? An out-of-sorts ordinary half-elf with a bloodlust that can only be matched by his truly. It's hereditary, apparently.
Crack forms along the
Now,
floor.
unless they've gotten married since they left, which I don't know, does it count on all planes? Does that carry over? You're only married on the plane that you got married on. You know, I don't remember. It's not.
I
My
think
dear
across
Sky
the plains.
Steel, if anything,
So,
it crosses the plains.
so unless they got married while they were gone, no, I don't believe that your brother is married to a mad celestial.
Sailix will
wouldn't
look
put
at
it past
Poppy
my brother.
dead in the eye with a serious face, and just give her a wing. Just
Also, I don't see a ring.
That makes things more confusing, Sailix.
Sailix pulls his hand out of his pocket and it has a ring on it. It's a beta snake. He's like, "Oh, do you not?
Shit.
May I show you the ring that he presented me on Crystal Hue?
Well,
It's wonderful, is it
congratulations.
not?
We shall have
Do you
to
love
have a
it?
party.
I love it.
It's
Anyway.
very nice.
Yeah, so there's a gate that's real
Congratulations.
dirty. Gate.
What?
Focus here.
Gate?
I'm the insane
What?
one, and no one else can fucking focus
I
on
was
the
in the
writing on the
we
wall.
were in the middle of something. Thank you very much.
Right, well, her heels weren't in the air, so I don't care. Anyway, writing on the
I
wall,
like heft the
ancient
hammer like I'm gonna
celestial.
throw it again. I swear.
Sailix pulls Leviathan, put his hands on Leviathan. Everybody gets one love. Everybody gets one.
All right, we need to stop.
Come here, you bastard! And I Waldorff runs over and gives him a big hug.
I'm gonna cut on
I
that.
missed
We have this moment. Poppy entrenched in calamity and chaos, quite literally standing over this enigma written in a language that Sailix knows but is too crazy to take the time to read. But back at the Citadel, Rune. Sailix is headed off, and Tridal is seeking a certain Gilroy Nab to train. Or at least organize. But you have a moment with your counterpart, Tower Player and Queen Consort. Here at Citadel. With unfinished tea, actually. Quite a lot of unfinished tea. So spill the tea,
Rune will
Queen.
again wave his hand, and the teapot will go over and refill the Aaron's glass if it's empty. He'll pour it into his. And somewhat uncharacteristically, he will go over to Aaron and just put a hand on her shoulder. Are you all right?
I am what I have to be.
And she would start, she would sort of look at Rune's hand for a moment and just kind of give a small smile, but get up and start putting away all the stuff that Sailix had been chucking out of the closet and everything.
I can take care of that, Aaron.
I know you can. Please let me do this. was more painful than I thought it would be.
Sorry.
She's
Try
just,
to-
you know,
While he was sleeping, I've went to the Mongi Expanse. I researched everything that I could find in terms of curses of the mind and memories, and I went back to the academy. I looked there. Traveled halfway across this world. And everything kept coming back to this one problem. If it is a god, there is little I can do alone.
She's keeping, like, her back to him as she's, like, putting things back on the shelf.
So you are capable of coming to some wisdom after all.
There are a few people in this world that I trust more than those inside this citadel. And I have no problems coming to you, anyone, for help. But I know that, or at least I felt, that in his state that he was in, it would have caused more problems being here.
Again, we are in agreement, Marin. If I did not trust you with him, we both know that I have ways of making sure you would not go. But it's getting worse, isn't it?
Oddly, no. It's worse because he's here, surrounded by things that he has forgotten, people that he knows but doesn't know. It's why I needed to use the Dreamstone. I think the Sailix that we know is somewhere inside his head.
I wonder though. So again, if this is the work of a god, and there is still a piece of him that is fighting, that is working to maintain it, he has erected barriers and ways to protect that part of himself, to keep it safe from whatever this thing is. If we erode those barriers without understanding the full nature of this curse, without having a plan for resolving that, then we would lose him forever. And that is my fear. That is why I do not know, I do not think, honestly, this may be just something that requires penitence and supplication, which we both know is not exactly a strong suit, but the gods...
If it is, I don't, at least the entity did not seem so inclined to accept an apology.
You don't know.
And
Gods do not work in the ways of apology, Rune. We are
I understand.
so small. Like, Pharasma held her fingers not on my heart, but on the very core of my being. And in that moment, what I felt wasn't just that reiteration of how small and insignificant it was. It was the fact that something as small and insignificant as me had drawn her attention personally. Like, I had pissed off this creature that much to take time out of her day
or however they conceptualize time, to specifically send a message.
I understand
You,
that, and my term of apology
it
was
is.
it was just a generalization. Apology in terms of a sacrifice, prayer, whatever Nethys will accept.
Deeds, commitments.
I understand you. I understand the general concern about eroding what might be in there. My intention was to simply pass what I had learned with Menoth. Not redo anything that he's put there, but give him additional tools to strengthen and erect. I found ways to hide while I was in my own mind from Menoth. I'm not saying he can do the same if it is in fact Nethys, but perhaps he can find some moments of peace to allow his mind to rest. The choice is yours, however, of course.
The thing of it about curses and the way these work, they are a long road. They think beyond us. This is not a quick fix solution.
What I'm posing is merely a band-aid at best. I know that. But the fact is,
I will go.
I can't.
I will allow it, but I will go with you. I need to see for myself.
Thank you. Please. I was hoping you would.
But
where's Aki?
I need your help for that.
So she would lead Rune down to her workshop, where there are a series of mirrors and crystal prisms and, just things that she's experimenting with. She would hand Rune one of like a small, like, quartzy kind of thing, and hand him one of those gem magnifying glass things to look at. So if you look inside it, basically you can see that, like, intricately cut inside the gemstone is a series of, like, flashes and, kind of like a maze within this crystal. And it ends up, creating this, like, beautiful sort of refracted set of light. But it's like, it's clear that this one in particular has some flaws and imperfections, but, it's very obvious what the concept is.
Rune looks at it and then her very confused.
What was once my daughter is no longer there. I had to know, and I tested her, and I said things, and I used all of the tricks that I have learned because I had to know.
She has, what looks like a sketch of the curse mark from, basically, as she described to Varys, you would assume. So you can see, like, the gaping wound on the chest and, like, the various lines in Celestial of what the oath was.
I do not know the entire nature of this wound, but this is where Zestrix was tied to her, and this oath. She could not even feel the embrace of her family that he took from her as well. She does not feel anything
What?
at all. Everything that she was, he has taken from her. He has twisted her, what she knew of Will. I showed her memories of moments that she did not think I was watching. Moments, very poignant moments where Will asked her to make a promise, the promise not to shed blood. And she saw it, and for a moment, I thought I saw something, but it was as if nothing happened at all. And she would not be moved. And I knew then that she could not be allowed to continue to walk this earth freely, not without harming others, innocents. She slaughtered so many, Rune. It's, killing a human being might as well be a child snuffing at an ant. And she said that she had plans for Sailix, which, in the state that he is in, that would have been a disastrous combination. Dwarf, there were weapons that were cursed. I do not know how, but they were twisted like Balgora was before we cleansed it. Dwarf was able to see the curse and he removed it, but in doing so, it would appear that whatever force Zestrix was providing Agi to continue to move upon this plane, whatever was sustaining her body that he was giving her, that was severed. I gave her body to someone I trust to keep her safe and to protect her as much as protect others from her, should Zestrix return to her before we are ready. I am working on a prototype for a trap. I think that what we severed was but one piece of this force that binds him. And obviously we cannot kill him without killing Sailix or Agi herself, but if we can pull him, or at least most of him, from them, we can bind them in this.
Throughout the entire description and story, Rune is very still, but slowly, just the table and the glassware, the teaware, just begins to vibrate and shake. He's visibly breathing heavy, and there are wisps of shadow that begin to sort of cling on to the chair he's sitting in and the table itself. Before hearing about what Dorf had done, at least his cup just shatters. The sound makes him come to, and he looks at the mess and typical rune fashion, just kind of waves his hand over it, and the cup comes back together as one. My apologies. I'm sorry we were not here to help.
Truthfully, I do not know if there was anything that even you could have done. And if Sailix was here, I imagine that he would be in even a worse state than he is now. So
There is a summoning and binding ritual. The Zestrix is not but a creature of shadow at this point. A realm I have a fairly intimate tie to, thanks to Menoth. I can assist with your trap, if you so choose, and tie the ritual either to it or ensure that he is here to fall to it.
the way that this works is the being of shadow is but a combination of spectrums of light. If we can refract them, and constantly keep them in a state of dissipation, then they cannot ever coalesce into something solid or form again. We would just be stuck in its delightful formless hell, which I feel like my goddess would smile upon.
I will happily ensure that he stays in this phylactery for whatever existence he deems is his life.
I do not often question the choices that I make, but I have been racking my brain, wondering if there was something else that I missed, or something that I could have done differently, or maybe if I had said something, if I had spoken up sooner, if
Rune will
I
put his hand on her shoulder again. Listen, Aaron, I know we're friends, at best. If there's anything you think I can do, I will move heaven and earth. I've done it before.
When we were in the gate room, you you had said I had been nothing but cruel to you, but you did not ask why.
Oh, time and contemplation, as always, have led me to a bit of wisdom.
When we first spoke after the Dreamgate, you had said that that side of yourself that I had seen, and that was not who you wanted to be. That you wanted to fight with everything that you had, to not have that part rule you. The others, they are not strong enough to ask the hard questions. And that's what you need, Rune. And somebody will ask those hard questions of you. That is why I test you. Because I also know you can take it.
I was, in my brief years as a student at the academy, the professors, or at least a handful of them, would often question my ideas. I was rarely wrong. They disliked that. Perhaps, maybe I should learn from their mistake. Thank you for questioning me, Aaron. I was angry.
Thank you for moving heaven and earth, Rune.
Ah, well. What kind of wizard would I be if I didn't do that every now and again?
A good wizard.
Ah, Sailix. Yes. Welcome back. We will find out if there's anything you missed to help Augie. From everything I remember, she made a pact. Pacts have certain weight amongst the planes.
I have written down everything I could that I remember from the oath as I had seen it. Again, this is, as much as it may frustrate both of us, one of those long form problems. But they bought us some time, and I suppose the good thing to come out of it is I believe most of our enmity rests with me rather than with Sailix. So, should other things come to pass, I can take that as well.
I hate to break our collaborative moment, but I have not heard nor seen from Sailix in well on 15 minutes, which typically means that something has been destroyed.
That is very
Fair assumption.
By the way, walk with me?
Yes, of course.
So they start walking towards wherever all the noises were coming from.
Rune will send Corvus off to go find Sailix.
Well, Corvus would soon see a newly formed building only a few hundred feet away from the Citadel. Now, yeah, go ahead, Vespa.
So, there are rumors that the Triad is operating along the Golden Road. What is the name of that place, Ian? I'm sorry.
First thing that would come to mind, Rune, as she mentions it, city of Katapesh, at the heart of the Golden Road to the south.
And
doesn't that border a desert?
It does.
It does.
As well as Katapesh.
Interesting.
Oh, no. Like, I'm about to be Anakin Skywalker up in this motherfucker. I hate sand.
I do not know if you have heard the less than savory rumors about Katapesh, but it is the place where if you neither want anything for anything, regardless of morality, that is where you go.
It's a hive of scum and villainy.
One of my
My
favorite
kind of place.
places. But the pressing matter is that they are going to be having a meeting of the guilds soon. If the
Really?
triad were to gain a foothold in Katapesh, much as they did with Sakarak or with
That could be
Gitarlo before.
problematic.
Yes, because then they would have pretty much unlimited economic resources. Now, mind you, I have been quite busy during your time away and become a minor economic superpower in and of myself. But my resources would not be able to match that which they would be able to pull apart. So...
Ours put together probably wouldn't.
Oh yes, yours are very nice.
Yes,
You're
very nice, I
bang.
understand.
As if a repair hammer would strike a breastplate at full swing. Sound of a loud clatter coming from within.
Oh boy. I suppose that is our cue to go running now.
He just holds on to her shoulder, and they just in a puff of feathers appear down the road.
Jasper just starts coughing like. What the warns me? I was mid-sentence.
I have to be dramatic.
Now, yeah, arriving within your line of sight. So you can see, finally concluding what appeared to be an argument between three unlikely best friends. After a hug, you notice immediately what the rest of our party seemed not to. In ancient Elven, so this is something a sane Sailix Lavendel would notice, but instead it would take Rune and the Vesper, and glancing upon it, dashed along the floor in this intricately carved new structure. You imagine it would be Waldorff's make, except in ancient Elven, scribed along the bottom. It says, "You must cleanse the gate."
Ah, shit.
What fresh hell have we been brought now?
Oh, it's a party.
Hello, Dwarf.
Hello, Dwarf.
Sailix is still hugging Dwarf, and he kind of brushes hair behind his ears. He's like, Dwarf, have I ever told you that your eyes look like ambers glowing in the midday sun in this light?
Do I have to hit you again?
Good, because they don't, and he drops him.
I was going to say, last time I checked, my eyes were green.
Jade, amber, whatever, they're all stones.
Waldorff stands up and brushes himself off and like hobbles over to Rune to give him a quick embrace too. It's good to see you back.
Rune will come down to Dwarf's level and give him a hug.
Sailix,
Poppy?
between everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Poppy was gonna punch Rune in the shoulder.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's
You didn't tell me that you got married to Sailix.
You got
married? Congratulations!
Rune grabs his arm. Ow! When did you hit so hard?
She's
Well,
really
when you
been
actually
pumping me
stay home
iron.
and work.
So
Ow.
I leave you alone with my ex for 3 days, and you get married.
Did you even ask Pa?
Or just gives this. He just rolls his eyes and looks at Sailix. No. No one got married. Except the Vesperin as a consort.
Queen consort.
Queen
He
consort.
has a ring. Are you ashamed?
I do
it's
have
the
a
ring that I
ring.
gave
Have to
him,
be-
the Vesperin, and Agi.
No. He
No.
gave to me. I don't know who those other 2 people are. He's making them up. We are married. We came from the Maelstrom. We interrupted a wedding. It was our wedding. It was beautiful. Lots of pretty flowers. There was a very pretty woman in a suit and a hat, and she had blue ears that swept back like the sea tide in the morning. And
Waldorff is like grinning ear to ear and just nodding along, and he's leaning into it. He's like, "Oh no, I remember now. That was right. It was a very nice ceremony. You two make a lovely couple. Have I told you?"
You got to go to the
Vesperin
ceremony,
is
dwarf.
staring at the ring.
Big grin and just like out, giving Rune the rib jab, like, "Oh, there's no need to deny it anymore, lad. Love is love, and it doesn't matter how it manifests. In the eyes of Torag, we're all
Rune will
his
just look
children,
at Poppy and just gesture over to Sailix. See? Not married.
See,
Waldorff is like
married.
rolling on the floor, like laughing hysterically at this.
So then, do I feel him with Vesperin's ring?
It takes a full 24
No,
hours
it's not
to
attuned to
activate.
him anymore.
Okay, so it's only
Yeah.
been the last day. Okay.
Waldorff
yeah,
sweeps
so
Poppy into another dance, like, "Oh, it's a party now."
So Vesperin is just kind of like standing there and just sort of like running her finger over the one ring that like she has, and just kind of like sort of is melting into those shadows in the way that like rogues do.
Dwarf,
Anyway,
what did you build
there's
here?
a particularly dirty gate that needs cleansing. And if I'm nothing but a maid, I'm gonna go clean a gate. And Sailix
No.
blinks out
No.
of existence.
He's still doing that, eh?
That's fine. He can't get to the gate anyway.
And you're muted.
You muted,
What were you
Ian.
saying?
Salix actually blinks into a stone bathroom, just 10 feet in the wrong direction.
What the hell?
With a hole. Yeah.
These
Not
gates.
necessarily the gate you wanted to clean, but I suppose that one'll do.
These are the comical blinks that I laugh at all the time. One time he wound up upside down in the fireplace. That was entertaining.
Sailix
I'd pay
blinked
good
back.
money to see that. Hang on a second, I'll show you. It's a neat trick. Hang on, you want a gate to clean? I'll give you a gate to clean. And Waldorff plants the chisel in the ground again. As soon as he does, the entire structure starts to like crumble and melt into the ground around you. Nothing falls, nothing crushes, nothing like it just all kind of unbuilds itself. And after standing there like very zen, calm, like for a good long while, I think it's like what, 10 minutes, a brand new structure springs from the ground, almost growing out of like the mud and stone. This time it's flawless from one end to the other. It's this perfect little cottage. I mean, and it looks like it's made of wood, but upon closer inspection, it's just wood grain carved into stone. and the
Yeah.
stone is different colors, like a dark brown granite and like a white sandstone and like black basalt kind of edging and accents throughout the house. And there is a small like walled yard in the front with a stone gate. There you go. You need something to clean? Get to it, lad.
A couple things in these minutes that will pass. When the Vesperin dipped into the shadows, she didn't reappear. Rune, I will note the tool that Waldorff used to perform this ritual is the guiding chisel that he had acquired from Vishumarix, an artifact related to this gate. You did see the inscription in Ancient Elven. By the time that this thing was deconstructed, Vesperin was noted where to be found. I don't know where Poppy or Sailix would have went, but if you stick around, you will see this.
By chance, did Rune see invisibility by chance catch the Vesperin at all?
I just used stealth.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah. Because like there was already enough chaos and stuff to like just sneak off.
Yeah, that's fair. So, Dwarf, it would appear your gate needs to be cleansed.
Pretty neat trick, though, right?
Well, that is likely the sculptor's chisel.
And
I'm not surprised.
by it.
Ian, is the inscription on the floor again?
Yeah.
Waldorff frowns at it.
You know what that says, Dor?
It's... Well, I mean, that makes a lot more sense. No, I didn't realize it was words at all. I thought I was just messing it up.
Oh. Your key is attempting to tell you something in the language of the sculptor. That is likely his chisel you have in your hand.
Well, I didn't know. He's welcome to it back if he comes and gets it.
That's what I was telling you.
Whoever he is.
Who? The sculptor is the ancient elf who made the gates.
Oh, right. You know, I never thought about someone building them. I always just thought they were kind of grown.
There? No.
That doesn't really make sense now that I think about it, though.
Poppy would understand that Waldorff thought this way because of their shared education. Certainly.
Well, do you think maybe he used this to build them? And he, like, holds the chisel kind of reverently?
That's why I said it was the sculptor's chisel, very likely.
Sailix leans over and inspects the chisel. Let's take it to the gate. If I've learned anything in the last 20 some odd years spent with you, it's that there's always triad at the end of the gate. And if we do anything well, it is kill triad. So let's go.
The look on Waldorf's face is something akin to like a small child realizing that the toy gun that they have been playing with is not a toy. He's like all of a sudden very pale and kind of like, oh,
you're very close, Sailix. It would appear, according to the inscription on Dor's floor, which you've clearly been able to piece together in your meanderings, the gate needs to be cleaned. There is something wrong with your gate, Dorf.
As in, it's dirty.
It's
so
not
bring
my
a broom
gate.
and a dustpan. Sailix will like wrap him in the forehead with like a finger. It's like, it's your gate. You have the chisel. You have the key. you are in charge of that gate. We all have one. That is yours. Accept the responsibility or give it up to someone else.
He like stiffens up. Well, I didn't say I didn't want it.
All right. So, Mr. Shortlegs, I'm gonna need you to start marching your ass right to the Citadel right now. We have a gate to clean. Bring your broom and a dustpan, and probably your shield and sword, hammer.
Yeah, bring the hammer and the armor.
Sailix will shift a rune and boop his nose. It's like, and you just bring them smoldering good looks. I'll see you on the honeymoon, husband. And he'll blink out of existence again.
Waldorff is over there doing
I
the.
hope he winds up back in the bathroom.
Son of a bitch!
At least it hasn't been used yet.
Hi, Poppy. How are you?
So you guys are married?
No. No, we are not.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You're really stuck on this. Do you want us to be married?
I mean, I would just hope that if you were getting married, you would have at least told me, but oh well. Let's go clean this gate.
But I'm not
Byron.
married.
Byron.
All right then. That's right. That's right.
As you make your way back to the Citadel, I imagine you all take relative haste, not to dally or drink cold tea. Instead, you make your way down the stairs, both flights, past everyone's little underground laboratories, past the crystal room, down to the basement of basements. Alcetta's ring, the circular chamber, is becoming something of a siege point. Kind of. Vesper, describe what you're doing here. And Tridal and Gilroy is down here. People working the Citadel as guards. They're here, but what are you doing?
So basically, she's kind of like overseeing like the creation of like traps and alarm systems. So like in the event of a potential incursion, the first waves out would be slowed down, stopped, or mitigated. In particular, I imagine there's just again, something that probably took a couple years to build, but like they're like oiling the joints up and stuff. But there's probably like a giant like hidden trap if you didn't see it coming in, but like something that like if the right pressure point was pushed, the ceiling would collapse and bury the gates, so that way that would stop that stuff. Like each one has some sort of alarm rigged on it that some of people are still working on rigging, and and again, V herself is just sort of like up in elbow grease, like in some sort of contraption that's just a mess of like gears and things. Just kind of like looks over at the others. That's good of you to join us.
And Tridal and Gilroy are here, as with the whole party. What do you guys do?
We redecorated.
Yes, a bit. I like to have contingencies for contingencies for contingencies.
Fair.
Sailix will, he's pinching Gilroy's cheeks like a child. He's like,
Gilroy will slap
Hey!
the back of your hand, Sailix.
He's cheating on your rune.
You can
You're
do that
so
later.
young,
You have
though.
work to do.
he's so young though. He's but a baby.
You're a married man. Get those thoughts out of your head.
But he's but a baby.
And Tridal will
Also,
look
I
you
am married,
dead in the
and
eye, Sailix.
those are the only thoughts I have in my head.
Are we moving for the mission, Lavendil?
Sailix's mask has found its way to his face. This one wants you to know that you are to move forward with your mission. You, the Material Knight, and Tridal, the Knight of Chaos, are to move forward and to find those worthy of holding places of the Planar Knights. Is this acceptable, Gilroy?
Okay, yeah, whatever that is. Which one's Duskgate?
That one.
That one.
Okay.
This one.
Well, are you gonna go be heroes or something?
Something.
We'll try for
Waldorff.
something first, and maybe we'll end up heroes in the end.
In the end, maybe. Waldorff, you have the key to this gate. I would like to add. What are you doing in this?
Mostly giving Sailix and Rune a hard time.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
About
the gate.
The chisel is stowed away in an inner pocket, kind of away from. It's out of sight. It's out of view. It's kind of treating it with a little bit more caution now.
Yeah. Yet that gate calls to you. You can feel it. That burning in the chisel yet again.
Yeah, he
I
would
feel
take
like
the chisel out and kind of like let it point in the direction of the gate. And just kind of hold it for a minute. What were you gonna say?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sam.
Poppy would briefly catch Rune's sleeve, coming up to him. I'm coming with you this time,
Yeah.
Rune.
He, without skipping a beat. Of course you are.
Hey.
You don't have to tell me. You just.
No,
I promise.
Rune, I
I'll
do
stop
have to tell
protecting
you.
you.
You're part of the family.
You're always
Jack.
welcome.
Okay. And she just like briefly give Rune a hug before just like straightening up, trying to look like she's ready.
He'll lean down as she's getting ready. I lied, by the way. I will still watch over you.
I'll now watch over you. That's what Ravenswoods do.
Well, sure, gotta one up me. Fair enough.
It's a little sister thing.
Dorf, you have to touch the gate with your key, by the way.
Right, like this, and Sailix will push him into the gate.
I was going to wait. I was just waiting for you to finish your moment. Is what he was going to say before Sailix shoves him, and he stumbles forward and right into the gate.
You're in the way station, and of course it does as it always does. It almost appears as if an illusion is lifted, and you just see cleanly through to the other side, to another room. You do know, though, instinctively, you're actually looking at a portal of perfect clarity. The floor opens to that hewn stone again, and yet there's another strange effect. Alcetta's ring is covered in a layer of soot. You can measure the passage of time here in the contrast, because where this gate opens up, the stone of the same cut and the same size, clearly elven make, dwarves would do a much better job, is clean.
Naturally.
It's preserved from time, spared the elements as it's kept in this stasis that is this pocket dimension. but there is something of a grace period with each gate. So your friends have a chance to step through. What order do you lot step through in? I wonder. Who's next?
Rune walks in.
Okay, Rune. And then?
Sailix bows to Erin. He's like, "My queen," and he like kind of lets her in first.
Okay.
You may go first. A queen's guards should always go first, no?
Ooh.
He'll look at her and he's like, "I am nothing, but if not my husband's protector, no boop her on the nose." Before walking into the gate.
All right. Headcanon. All right, so Poppy. Next one.
Yeah. Poppy would look at best friend together.
Of course.
She's kind of like fiddling with that the peregrine ring on her finger still, just like for what Sailix said, but you know, is putting on a brave face. And she extends a hand to Poppy.
Poppy takes it and goes through the gate.
Striding through. You're not revealed anything, you're simply crossing a threshold. This gate is actually an archway into a maybe 15-foot tall chamber of stone, much like the other way stations. Except this one has a sense of intricate flair to it. The dwarves were inspired by elves in a lot of ways in ancient times. And sort of an Art Deco feel can be gleamed from what you see here. A broad antechamber in the beginning, just through the threshold. You see it features 4 towering, elaborate frescoes that depict elves. They're creating various forms of art, dance, music, sculpture, and even metalwork. Some elves will claim that they've invented these things. It's highly disputed, but the depictions here tell that story.
That's because it's a load of hogwash. Everyone knows dwarves invented metalwork.
4 archways. At the end, they lead down different chambers, including the one you came from. But at the end, at each one, on the right-hand side, there is a stone elven depiction, maybe about 11 feet tall, in a pose of one sort or another, as if they're to be painted.
So,
the room's still.
I'm gonna put this out there.
Yeah.
Sailix cast True Strike.
Okay.
It lasts until he attacks for the next action.
Okay.
Because he is not feeling it in here, and he knows better after being in the other way stations.
This antechamber is quite clearly a celebration of elven art. If you all proceed in the same marching order, you'll see murals depicting traditional elven crafts, sacred to Finda Ledlara, the elven god of architecture and art, who this guiding chisel is crafted in honor of as a sacred artifact. But as Sailix casts a spell in this chamber, you do hear the sound of a light crack and dust sort of cascading, like something shifted. What do you guys do?
Vesperin's going invisible.
All right.
Sailix is
I know how this goes.
Sailix is taking out Leviathan.
Rune will send out Corvus and Marikai to take a look around.
Also, if I can do... oh, do we have telepathy yet?
I will.
No, he has not had a chance to link us.
Oh. Oh.
I will put it out there. Sailix will not let anybody in his head.
True. Not even his husband.
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, absolutely. That one would work. Yeah, you're looking at depictions, religious meaning and crafting sort of motifs are present here. Perception check would help to gleam.
I have legendary, so that's at least a normal failure if it's a failure.
Yeah.
Did you want us all to make perception, or was this just the Aaron? Sorry.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess it really matters what you're looking for. Passive perception, in a way, will cover making sure you don't like trip over your own feet. But
yeah, I'm looking for threats.
Yeah, well, one issue present is novice adventurers wouldn't think much of this, and of course, there's the classic gargoyle paranoia that would instill a sense of distrust for any. I guess we'll call it any statue that actually has legs, because these statues look like golems in that they're not planted into the ground. They are simply standing, which is a very bad sign. You would notice this, but they're not moving at all.
Or do they appear to be
They
made of
simply
stone?
line. Say again?
Do they appear to be made of stone?
They do. Yeah, they indeed are made of stone.
I'm going to cast Stone Tell, which lasts for 10 minutes and allows me to speak to stone.
Okay, describe that spell.
I think the way that I did it before, which feels right again, is that Waldorff kind of goes down to one knee and places a hand against the stone of the ground. And it's almost like a shockwave or a ripple comes out from where his hand contacts. And almost like echolocation, as the ripple comes back to him, it's carrying all of the thoughts and feelings of the stone around him. I want to say that maybe even like his skin kind of takes on a grayish kind of tint as he is kind of taking the energy of the stone into himself, because stone doesn't communicate with words. It communicates very slowly with images and impressions and things like that. And so what Waldorff is really asking first and foremost is there anything here that I need to be careful of? Is there any danger? And then also putting out that we are not danger.
I'll ask, as you perform this ritual, it's important here to know what Sailix, but also Poppy and Rune would be doing. You know the Vesperin is around. You don't have telepathy to know where.
I don't need to know.
You can't see her. She's around. Yeah.
She's always there.
So Corvus and Marikai are just doing general searches, staying in the air. Rune always has detect magic on, so seeing the golems, he'll immediately see if they are in fact enchanted in any way. Yeah, we'll start there.
Yeah. Detect magic certainly takes a while to really get anything useful out of. I mean, at first it really is just a smell test before you start to really narrow it down. but you do
He's just
start
worried
to
about the smell
locate.
test. Are they enchanted?
There's something there. Yeah.
All right.
Sailix, what
Rune will
What
let
are you
everyone
doing?
know that the golems are magical in some fashion.
Yeah. Vesper, and you gleam as much as well. And Salix, what do you do as Waldorff prepares this spell?
Sailix is in front of Rune, with Leviathan snapped out into a scythe form.
Okay. And Poppy.
I feel like I don't know if there's like dust or anything on the ground. Poppy's just kind of looking for tracks or signs that anyone has passed through here recently or anything's been moved.
Yeah, make a survival check for me. And while you're doing that, I will gleam the answer. But for this conversation, which everyone can hear, there is an echo, but this isn't a sound that makes sense to anybody but those who are speaking with the stone. They turn to you, Skysteel, each of them. And you expect to speak with stone, like you experienced in Sagarak, and like you experienced with Legion on Mount Legion, that feeling, that oneness, that wholeness should be there, but your realization matches the time of runes and the Vesperans when they used detect magic. Something came here. Poppy, you see this in a subtle way. You wouldn't have noticed this if not for your exceptional survival skills. Something. You know, it's funny. Galen taught you to search for tracks. He always told you you were looking for cattle, maybe deer. You never thought big enough. And you have to look out to get the full picture. You see like a massive print track from, well, a dragon. Something poked its little head in here at some point. Rune and the Vesperin get a strange aura from these creatures, a corruption. Skysteel, they don't speak to you in the tongue of stone, as the dwarves call it. They attempt some amalgamation of that language, but draconic, the draconic version. If a mountain was a dragon, this is what they would say. You are done. It's the collective message as they lock their gaze on you, each of these elves turning their face, turning into a painful frown, but a scowl. It's violent. I'm going to roll initiative.
The chisel.
Ooh, okay,
Oh, wait, I have
okay.
the chisel.
Well, let's hope you have initiative. Otherwise, you're making kind of an uphill fight there. I'm going to do stealth for initiative for the Vesper. Nobody can see her. I think that puts all of our golems right on the top. Dorf, are you feeling good today?
I'm feeling great today.
Are you feeling lucky today?
I am.
Just kidding. With stealth, the Vesperin is first in initiative, followed immediately by a lot of danger. Party doesn't know this, but the Vesperin has been in an opportune position to strike here because these golems haven't seen her at all. V, what do you do?
So I guess on the at the point where they say, you know, they obviously show themselves as being a threat, I would mark what if there is one that looks bigger or meaner or more magic-y than the others, I would mark one of them for death.
Okay, yeah, and none of them do. Upon cursory examination, they seem like copies, really. So I imagine the nearest, probably.
Okay, sure.
All right, that one is marked.
Not too exciting, but
No, that is the jump. The mark is the damage. Waldorff. This is a rough spot. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. These golems are quite angry with you. The first one need not even make a move action to close in. Its first strike.
Oh no! Ah!
Sailix is going to use Guardian's Deflection and turn the critical into a regular hit.
Ooh, okay. Good. No, we will roll regular damage instead. Waldorff, I'll clear your health. You're not out of the woods yet, but that is a huge reduction as Sailix steps in to help you with your ambush, it seems. However, there are more attacks coming. A second strike of the fist, this elf. A beautiful, actually, sculpture of an androgynous elf. They hit again
If
with
I
a second
have my-
strike.
37 is my AC with my shield. That's right.
Oof. And then one final swing at full penalty because this fella is all the rage. Whoops, that was supposed to be an attack at -10, which probably won't hit, but that one is a critical miss. Okay. Let me heal you back up there.
Thanks.
The next one moves directly towards you, Waldorff. This will trigger one attack of opportunity, or more. I don't know how many Sailix has. It's technically 2 triggering movements with a scythe, if you want to make those.
All right, first one.
And then, of course, there are 2 attacks. But yeah, you go ahead and do that.
Oh, that's a critical. All right, so.
Okay.
And then the second one.
Hey!
Nice.
That's regular.
Describe what you do as you intercept.
So as the creaky golem comes up to kind of close the distance on Waldorff, Sailix spins around with the scythe, lashing out twice, slashing at its legs and then rising to its chest in 2 very fast slashes, just lashing at it before settling down into another stance.
All right. And it does move, and it clobbers Waldorff, but it's already lost an entire arm, and part of its midsection is crumbling over. The third golem takes 1 action to move, gets lost by the confusion, a second action to move, and then with reach makes a desperate kick as the third and final action can make towards Waldorff. Again, another hit, if just
Can I
barely
use my
bludgeoning
shield spell
damage.
as a reaction?
Oh, okay.
So if I use my shield spell as a reaction, it raises my AC by 1, which makes that a miss.
Well, I think
All
if
right.
you raised your shield, like, that takes your reaction. Like, I thought that's how that worked. It's like a bonus action or whatever.
So you have one reaction you can use any time during the round. Yeah.
Okay.
So in lieu of... Yeah, so now he wouldn't be able to do attacks of opportunities or other reaction-based actions. So that will... You will block that one, actually. That puts you 66 points of wound. But the fourth one has not yet come to attack 5, 10, making its full movement, dashing along the chamber, hooking to the side, unable to find the true threat. Well, wait. So your AC was 37 with the shield raise. So the raise shield reaction would only work as a reaction. So you would still take the damage.
Oh, okay.
You can raise your shield against it, but yeah, you would still take the damage itself, which is fine because it's actually not that much damage.
So
luckily for you,
well, raising the shield.
While you...
Raising the shield reduces the damage by the hardness of the shield.
So it says while you have, trigger is while you have your shield raised, you take damage from a physical attack. And I can cast it as a reaction. You raise a magical shield of force. This counts as using the raise a shield action.
Yeah, so you can just use raise a shield with your shield that you actually have. And there's a hardness to that shield. And basically the damage coming at you is reduced by the hardness. But the shield does take the leftover damage.
Yep. There it is. All right.
I'm just confused because
the shield's
basically to raise your shield. You can only use one bonus action, like as either a reaction or just an extra action. So like basically you can use your spell or you can have your shield raised up.
Well, when I said that earlier, it wouldn't have made a difference whether I raised my shield or not, because it would have only raised my AC to a 37. So it wouldn't have.
Right, but we're still reducing damage that way. Through the reforging shield. So you don't need to use a reaction if it was already raised. Yeah. Okay. This fourth golem, though, Sailix, how ready for combat are you?
He's really ready. He came in here ready.
Okay. Okay. Now, let's see. Make a fortitude save for me.
Oh no.
And in fact, via the emanation, 3... Actually, I think I need everyone but the Vesperin to make a fortitude save. Sailix, you critically succeed. Fortunate for you. Dorf, you succeed. Poppy, you succeed. Dear Rune...
Damn!
You succeed as well. That pulse, magical, a sort of an aggressive calmness, antagonistic serenity. It wanted to slow you down through that pulse. It didn't work, but it has some love to give, so it swings a fist at the closest hostile enemy that it can, which would be Sailix. It's landed a critical miss on that endeavor. I don't know if you have something for that.
It does.
Well,
or he does.
Oh yeah, do you have one reaction per enemy now at level 15?
I do.
Okay.
So I
Then you have
have
reaction.
I have 2 reactions and 3 are attack or 2 reactions, 3 attack opportunities. I believe.
Got it. Okay.
So we should do the hot sauce drinking thing again. You should drink hot sauce for every critical.
No, I don't think so.
I mean,
Like, it sounds cute.
I, for
I
one,
don't know.
enjoy a GM that still has stomach lining. I think that's great.
I enjoy me with a stomach lining for sure.
Yeah.
And with that swing, you've helped turn the tide, but fate's still uncertain. Rune, it is your turn. At 36 initiative, what do you do?
Oh my.
Oh my.
Has it? None of them have attempted to attack Poppy, right?
It doesn't appear so. No.
Ah, that's good. All right, that's fair. So he will. Oh no, he can do it at range. So ranged heal on Dorf.
Okay.
Oh, I'm good on heals. Actually, I take that back. I'll take all the help I can get.
This one. Yeah. There you go.
What else have you got?
He will lift up the sleeve on his left arm, revealing an intricate tattoo, and it will glow briefly as the shield cantrip is cast from it.
Love it. All right, Insane Licks, Lavendel, it's your turn. What do you do?
Sailix kind of says to Dorf to fall back to the one he loves as he stays where he's at, and with the headless golem he will attack. Now with his attack he has advantage from True Strike because this is his first actual attack he is trying to make, and he also is going to use Power Attack, which instead of 2 attack actions it's going to be 1 attack, be a 1 action due to Furious Focus. So let's try that one out. First, and then I'm just gonna keep that one because it's a critical already. So with Power Attack, so it's going to be this damage plus this damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Damn.
And then Sailix will attack it one more time. All right, it's a miss. And then with his third round, he will ignite his halo, which every ally within 60 feet of that halo receives 2d6 of healing.
Ooh, excellent. Okay. That will apply to a Sky Steel, and that's about it. What else have you got? The headless golem is shambling, just barely scooting by. Waldorff, you're healed up by this halo. Now, Waldorff, actually, it's your turn.
Woo, 8 more points. Sweet. Let's see. What do I do? I'm gonna stay put. I'm not gonna retreat towards Poppy because I think that it might draw them with me. I'm gonna cast Regenerate on myself, which gives me Regeneration 15. So that gives me 15 hit points back at the start of each of my turns. And then I'm gonna try and stab the closest golem with the chisel.
With the chisel.
With the chisel.
With the chisel. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's going to be something of an improvised weapon.
Fist, clan dagger, are my options in my character sheet.
Yeah, so it's just a -2 penalty with an improvised weapon. So roll it as a clan dagger, and then I'll subtract 2 until if it hits.
$32.
That would hit as is. Which one are you targeting? The most injured one?
Whichever one's closest. So I would say probably the creaky golem.
Okay.
Just judging from the battlefield. Wait, which one hit me first? Was it the creaky guy?
I don't even know. I think the creaky one.
Yeah,
the
was
chip
creaky.
one behind you.
Creaky's the one that jacked me up.
No, Chip, the one behind you was, because it didn't have to move.
Oh.
It just simply started wailing on you.
Oh, right. Yeah. So yeah, I'll hit that one instead.
All right. I'm gonna roll it like the clan dagger.
I want to see if I can make it explode with a magic chisel.
Oh, okay.
Like just like I'm, when I'm using the chisel to build a structure, I'm like having to visualize the structure that I'm trying to create. I want to jam this chisel into this golem and visualize it being torn apart by something like bursting out of it.
Yeah, I'm going to make a pretty novel check here then. I'm going to make a cleric spell roll. At a plus 22 per your cleric spell casting class. I want to see how this goes because this is really a magical item you're dealing with. Nope, didn't make it. Now, the attack did, however. Your damage, 9, but the physical side of it is resisted, except that it's the guiding chisel. You get through and then some extra. It really does puncture in, but you don't get a lot of leeway beyond that. You do have 2 actions left, so what do you do?
Oh, I started by casting regeneration on myself, which is 2 actions.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. And then you would begin to regenerate.
So
now,
15 hit points back at the beginning of each of my turns.
Okay. Poppy. Don't die. For the sake of our wizard.
Yeah, don't do that.
Not this time.
Or do.
Or the dwarf.
I mean...
Oh,
Or
gosh.
he'll have to try and bring you back to life, which
The
will go
dwarf would be
poorly.
none too
No!
We've done that before.
Yeah, I mean, Poppy looks completely surprised and taken aback that they're already fighting. And that's why she's last in initiative, because it took her a while to gain her bearings. But she will use double shot to fire first at the headless golem. And then the second arrow will go to the chipped golem. So that's at a -2.
Are you moving anywhere? So you are close. A longbow is going to suffer
Oh,
penalty
yeah, then she'll take a step back.
at melee range.
Can you still
you're gonna
take
want-
a 5 foot back?
You can, yes.
Okay.
A 5 foot is exactly what you should have done. Now,
There we go. 5 foot, then she'll shoot.
So you have a penalty still since it's a longbow, but other than that, your attack should be
it's -2
should be
with
pretty high
the
proficiency.
yeah. So
This is with the penalty. A 39 will hit. I'm going to open your sheet. It's not all loaded to calculate the damage. You have one action left.
I have the damage right here.
Okay.
Oh, and I did. And then she was doing double shot, so the other arrow was
on the
going
one?
towards the no, just double shot, so it has to go to a different target, so it's the tip column.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I will tell you, the headless golem is destroyed on that, scattered across the room, felled, just barely grazing a Lavendel ear as that second shot flies through the sky.
Perfect.
Actually, that would be across the ruin to hit the chipped golem. What, do you have a soft spot for Waldorff or something?
Or something.
I mean, who doesn't, really?
Yeah, piercing damage. It's hard on these things. It's usually usually they're quite formidable. That one was on its last leg, so it actually literally shattered when you struck it. This one absorbed much of that blow, however. Since it is, in fact, made of stone, you are out of actions, and you've caught the attention of that one in the back.
Okay.
But
So
unbeknownst to
it is-
everyone, the best. Yes.
Yeah. So it's the creaky golem I marked?
Yes.
Okay. What is
Closest to you.
What is the range? And it's still up?
Yeah, so the range, so you're about 20 feet from this golem, in fact.
Okay.
And yeah, you have all of your actions. It has acted in combat, so it is not flat-footed, but it might be flat-footed to you as a rogue.
It is flat-footed to
So-
me because I haven't
Right.
been seen.
Yep. Oh, you have a flank too. So there you go.
Yeah. So what is the range I can throw Balgora?
I believe it's 30 feet, so 20 feet is perfect.
Cool. Yeah, so I guess let's assassinate that thing.
All right.
That...
Let's toss some dice.
I am here
Ooh.
pointing that.
Spend it.
I did it.
Much better.
All right,
Much
39
better.
is a hit.
So I guess before I roll all of the damage, give me that, fortitude save?
That sweet, sweet fortitude save. And while I fight for these monsters that I represent, hello everyone. Thank you to the raid. I am so excited. We got to really the juicy bits just in time for you guys to arrive. Please watch as things get shattered and slaughtered.
Okay.
So far, our party is absolutely kicking butt. I believe it saved on the critical. I mean, on the fortitude.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I don't know if it's
So
critical.
then I get to roll a bunch of damage then. So please give me a second while I roll all these dice. All right. It is 66. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You get to watch the
Hang on a sec. Sorry.
rogue dice pile. It truly is like a
Yes.
ceremony, like a ritual in the classic game.
So there's
To
that.
really kick off any book.
Yeah, I know.
There's
Fantasy Ground should just give us
that.
the bucket.
Plus, I mean, I'm assuming it doesn't bleed.
It will not bleed. No.
Oh shit!
Can
I
you
forgot I was
debilitated,
supposed to. Hang on, I was supposed to do the. I was supposed to do the deadly d6s. Ugh. Oh well. Whatever. Anyway, what was it? Sneak attack. And I think I get another random dice. Like, what was it? Oh, right. Then I also have the debilitating strike.
Indeed.
And I'll just do 2 of them because I can. All right. I think that's all my dice.
Was that one marked? Or...
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just a whole bunch of dice.
Yeah.
Truly an entire bucket of dice. You have 2 actions left.
Yeah. Is it still alive somehow?
Yeah, no, it's still alive for sure.
Okay. Then, because I get my sweet combat moving thing, if I move, where is it? Let's see. Here, would I be able to use my whip from this range?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, sure can.
Okay. Then I will have my second attack be my whip. Wait, let me find the thing so I can. Oops. Crap. Is it this one? Okay, cool. So because this is my second attack with the weapon, it's still considered flat-footed to me. So more crazy damage rolls. So that plus where's sneak attack? That plus 2 more debilitations. Oops. 1, 2. Is it still alive?
It is. You've found
Okay.
through both of those strikes that part of what is doing, part of what's happening here is that it's hard to hit something made of stone with physical weapons.
So
you did notice
with
it as
my
you're moving in.
with my final action, then I'm going to use the command on the whip to point at whatever the golem, whatever healthy golem it is, and tell it to kill. So I guess I don't remember what kind of save that is for suggestion.
Yeah, I believe it makes a will save.
Yes.
I'm going to roll that into the tower to reveal the fate of that save. In time. Oh, okay. All right, so you commanded the creaky golem that is still standing to
kill one of its
to attack
friends.
the other golem. Okay,
Correct.
yeah, and as one does, it's just a suggestion per the suggestion spell. This chipped golem, however, the round has restarted for the purposes of any reactions, but this chipped golem along the wall has noticed that Poppy fired a shot at it, taking the tactical approach. It looks like they thought it best to deal with this threat from a range. It will provoke an attack of opportunity from Waldorff if he has it, but also Sailix. And I don't know what Rune has.
Oh, I will for sure take it if he's going after Poppy.
All right.
Rune's got nothing to immediately protect Poppy.
Right, okay. Waldorff, go ahead and make your attack of opportunity.
The forge hammer. I'm going to try and hit the chisel with the hammer. I'm driving it through his chest.
Okay. I'm gonna make a cleric spell roll again to see if what you're attempting to do, and it's still not focused in the way you want it to be. There's a reason the spell in the guiding chisel takes about 10 minutes, and not quite going through. You can still attempt your strike though for the guiding chisel. And Sailix, I believe you will have not one but 2 attacks of opportunity here, unless it's 1 per. I don't know if you have 3 or if you have 1 per enemy.
I have
but
3
it would provoke
reactions in total. But I have 1 reaction and then 3 possible attack of opportunities, because that's all a fighter can do. But I will roll that. One
33 is a hit. 32 is a hit.
And then I roll my second one.
It is heavily wounded from that. Waldorff, you can roll damage as well.
I'm gonna roll, apply my my hero point to that, please.
It's a great idea.
What kind of damage should I roll on that? That's not on my character.
Roll it for your clan dagger if it has damage.
Clan dagger is 1d4 plus 5 piercing.
One d4. Yes, that would be it.
I feel like those hammers usually did more before, didn't they?
Pop. Your hammer 3d8 plus 5 bludgeoning plus another 2d8. I don't remember what the other 2d8 is from, but that's 5 dice. Oh, you're striking with a hammer.
I was using the smaller hammers because I've got the forge hammers with me. I've also got the greater striking hammer. I was just using the one that I threw at Sailix earlier.
Got it. Yeah, I don't know where the stats for that one went, but
I can just use my other hammer. It's fine. I can just say I'm using that one.
That's fine, yeah.
We'll go with that.
Oh, Waldorff. I'll give you the final blow here. I think you do manage to wipe this thing out.
He's taking it personally as it tries to slip past him. It's like, oh no, you don't. and slips that hammer out and just comes full around directly into the middle of the chest and just caves in the entire front of this golem and sends the chisel straight through its back.
Excellent. Pops, cracking like a frozen pomegranate. Under a machete, this thing falls apart. You see in the opening, the woman you danced with earlier today, Poppy, who's already got a fresh set of arrows loaded for the next barrage at, well, truly whoever's next. Now, the second
Full
golem
eye
of
contact
4...
and a nod to Poppy before turning back to the rest of the fight.
Right, of course, because the fight isn't over. One thing is you've not lost the attention of these two meddling golems. One, the hulking golem, marches forwards towards you. You notice the other one, Vesperin has reappeared. The invisibility has popped off as she came to attempt to assassinate the creaky golem. This golem stops the other one as it moves towards you. This elven golem stops it, and it looks up, vicious, angry, sort of like a weeping angel. They lock eyes. This creepy one points over to the Vesperin, and then they both look at the elf in rage. They're offended by something, angered by something. Vespa, you're not invisible, are you?
Not right now, no.
All right. Well, the first one will move up towards you. Sailix, do you have one reaction left? I think you only used 2. Okay. It provokes as it walks. Yeah.
I would like to use it.
Okay.
On,
save your queen, Sailix.
Creaky golem. There's nothing lost in saving a queen.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, it is so close. So close. Salix.
I tried. I'm
away,
sorry.
Popping
That's all
off
I got.
Pieces in a fury, a rage. I mean, Vesper, you can smell how close this thing is to death. But with it's one final action, it makes a swing at you. Even the fist itself, I mean, the joint pops off. This thing is failing to be a construct, really. It can't land a hit on you. The other one, however...
Question. My thread that Sailix gave me, does that work on misses or hits?
On hits.
Okay.
On a successful... But that's relevant because this thing might hit you.
Yeah,
so,
well,
for
exactly.
one action,
so that's why I'm asking, because I figure one or the other, unless they both miss.
yeah, so with 2... I don't know if you have attack of opportunity because your whip is out.
I don't think rogues get attack of opportunity.
Okay, so this thing will take 2 actions to tactically move towards you to attempt to hit on you. Critical success.
Oh,
okay.
God. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I'm not that far.
That's okay.
For an ability effect, so you will go invisible either way as you use your quarter.
Assuming I'm alive.
50 points of damage. No, you're fine. Just 50 points.
Okay. Okay.
Make a fortitude save for me as this happens.
Oh,
Oh, you barely beat it. Okay, all right. Well done. Well done. You resist this feeling, this gnawing feeling of paralysis, but instead you turn invisible. That is the actions of the ones that are still alive. So that leaves next in initiative would be Arun Ravenswood. At the 36 mark, Rune, what do you do?
That's the husbando.
Two left, huh? Nah, there might be more coming along. Rune sort of looks at the rubble left behind from the previous golems, and holds his hand out, and everyone around him hears that familiar boom as the rubble rises up and begins to pelt the one that had been severely damaged already. Which was the hulking or the creaking?
They're both, I believe they're both quite close. Oh, no, the creaky one. This one that has been marked for death.
All right.
They never seem to last very long once that's happened. Now, yeah, you can go ahead. It is very close to death, so... Okay!
Oh,
nice. You're a hero point for that one. All right, describe what you do here.
Oh my god, that's a lot of dice.
Nice!
So,
what the heck?
As I said, Rune looks at the rubble all around him, and those nearby just hear the thwomp, and feel the hairs on the back of their neck sort of stand up, and a tingling sort of crawl across their brain. Around them, the stones rise with that similar sort of whoop, 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 whoop kind of vibration coming from them, as the rubble from all of the golems that were here just in succession, like a barrage of missiles, just one after another, pelt against the first golem. It's the first thing that happens is that the leg is shattered, and it sort of crumples down, catching itself on its arm, looking over in anger and fear. The next one takes out its right shoulder, allowing the other arm to just sort of fall off and crumble away. It looks at its partner for any sort of help or succor, who's still focused on the missing elf. And at that moment, the head just gets completely cleared off from a large boulder, crumbling to the ground, and the body just sort of falls.
God.
Cloud of dust.
I'm just gonna take a moment to say, one day I'll write this scene into a book, and that description, word for word, will be included.
Perfect.
It's recorded now.
But it is not this day, because Sailix, the threat is not over. One golem lies just beyond Rune.
So, I have Boots of Quickening on, which allows me a free move action. I will close the distance, and since I am on this side, I will get flanking with the Vespa. I will also use another power attack, which will allow me to do all that crazy damage if it does hit this time.
All right. And unless you have a feat, you have to be on opposite sides, so let's take you to a flank.
Okay, fair enough. And then I roll. 4, it's still a hit.
No, we will find here that a level 15 party is a force to be reckoned with. An iron golem is an iron golem, but Sailix Lavendil.
That's 1.
And these parties, I mean, that's nothing.
2.
Oh, come on. Did I just keep throwing dragons at you guys? You forgot how powerful you were?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I will roll.
It's slightly absorbed, but...
Second.
I mean, to be fair, those are some fucking powerful dragons.
is another hit.
Yeah, just you wait. So, okay.
Pardon me, what?
I didn't say anything. I said thank you to our sponsor.
You don't just get to
Fantasy
slip in there.
Grounds.
Just you wait.
Unity by Smiteworks. Sailix, is that your actions?
Yeah, that's so he has a third action that he is setting into a stance. But yeah, he pretty much dashed over, appeared behind him, and the scythe blade kind of slipped around the golem's neck, pulling it back towards him as he slashed across his neck, and then brought it back down around its lower back, and he settled into a stance behind it, hopefully to drag the attention from Vesperin to himself with the massive amount of damage that he caused.
Excellent. Shaping up for a climactic finish, if it may be. Waldorff, what do you do?
Oh, it's my turn. Can I make it over there in a single movement?
What is
I think
your
it's
movement?
Just barely out of my range.
Yeah, it would be just out of your range.
Okay. Ooh.
You can throw that sucker.
So that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple of just a couple of steps forward. Maybe not even, maybe even just like a shift, and just hurl the warhammer directly at it.
Tell Rune to duck.
Get down! Not as good of a hit as I wanted it to be.
Nope, definitely a hit though. Let's roll damage.
Wait, 3d8 plus 5 plus 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, hang on.
It's all coming together. 23 points of denied existence towards this thing. You have an action left as it returns to your hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say it comes back to me. I'm gonna throw it again.
All right.
I'm pulling a Thor on this guy. Mjolnir just coming in hot. Ooh.
It's a hit.
That'll do.
God damn! Oh, 15 ain't nothing to be messed with.
You.
Is it still standing?
It's still standing.
Well,
it's got like an outline of itself in the wall behind it as it's being slammed into the wall by my hammer.
Yeah, well, they're incredibly resistant. Poppy, your line of sight is such that you can kind of see a lot here. You can see the gate on the other side. You can see a little bit into the room to your right. You can also see a strange sort of art room. A bunch of murals along the walls. You can hear the sound of explicitly, well, for the audience, it's the sound of a crying child as an illusion. Poppy, you don't know this distinction. You hear a crying child. What do you do?
Oh gosh, she hears a crying child?
Yeah.
Which way?
Oh god. God.
Oh, you're
Damn
just gonna go. You can make a will save. You can do a will save.
Yeah.
Please make a will save.
Okay.
Make me will save.
You hear a crying child.
Oh no.
Down the hall, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
There's monsters here. That child could be in trouble.
It's only like 3 actions to get
Exactly. Where's
It's,
this family?
It's a monster child.
there are monsters.
So like Poppy would raise her bow to like fire at this hulking golem, but then like freezes hearing this child crying and will take off in the direction of where it's at.
Boom. Oh wow. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
No,
I
this
don't
is
like it when
perfect.
Ian smiles that big. I also
Don't let
really don't
anybody
like
tell
it
you
when
you
he
did the
says
wrong
that's
thing there.
perfect.
I presume that
I'm
both
not
Dorf
blaming
and
her.
Rune, at the very
I'm all-
least, saw her run, right?
Yeah, I feel like she would yell like there's a child and just like take off.
Yeah.
Alex just looks around like, it's me. I'm baby. Like, where is everybody going?
It's
You
just
can't
me.
see it,
I'm
but
crying,
Vesperin
baby.
is
Thank
nodding
you.
in agreement.
So interesting. So, Vesperin,
Wow,
You hear
fucking
this?
murder this thing.
yeah, you hear Poppy sort of dart back to that room you were exploring. You did see the elven murals in that room, but that doesn't matter. This threat matters.
Yeah,
what
well,
do you do?
so first of all, my question is, when I was over there, like, did I hear that?
No. As a matter of fact, you perhaps didn't get close enough, or maybe it decided to activate. You heard the strange magical noises. It was that sea of ambiguity that is the language of old magic, but no such voices. And you didn't really hear them this
Okay.
time. You just heard Poppy scream about a child and run.
So my question is, does the hulking golem, like, does it look wounded like the others did?
It's quite.
Okay.
It's quite bad.
So,
yeah.
In that case, then I will, since I am invisible, I will follow after Poppy, and I have that feat that means I can still stride in stealth as long as I'm not noticed. So my question is, with the between Dorf and Sailix and Rune obliterating his friend, since I went invisible, am I successfully not noticed enough to take my stride to go after her?
Without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember if they
'Cause I
can
think
guess
I
on the
can-
attack of opportunity. You have an elf step.
Well, I think I can take a disengage action as a rogue. I thought.
Yeah,
I
so
could be
one way
wrong.
or another, through elf step,
Yeah.
it's doubtful they would have a way to attack you.
Yeah.
Plus, we don't
but
know
I
if they
still
have an
want to
attack of
be.
opportunity.
Yeah,
for sure.
I still
Yeah.
want to be sneaky. So let me know if you need me to make another stealth roll or something. But yeah,
you can
I
stealth
want to
for
go.
the sake of. Yeah, stealth for Poppy and for what else might be in there, if you'd like.
Yeah,
and then
because I know you.
boom.
Cool. Oh God.
39. That's not,
Okay. But that's no good. At least I'm still invisible.
So. Say again?
At least I'm still invisible. Ugh. Do I see anything where she is, or is it just like otherwise fine?
Yeah, so what you're gonna see is this chamber's wall forms an unbroken mural of an elven lifespan. So it advances chronologically from like a dawn, a Cataphysian dawn and dusk analogy to represent the lifespan of an elf. And then childhood, you have twilight, all of the parallels from birth until death, multi-century span here to count, even the minute phases. It even mentions the Sartesian comet that would count the years. There are dozens of other murals all about this way station, but this one seems to be captivating Poppy as she moves towards the center, looking for somebody on this raised sort of platform. You have one action left, I believe. By the way, you've disengaged. You had to move 35 feet.
Yeah. Can I do perception to see, like, again, if I can tell what she's talking to, or see if there's any sort of trick to this platform that she's on?
Yeah, for sure.
Also detect magic. Hey, what do my elf eyes see?
Ooh. You have missed a DC by a very low number. You've missed it by 1. I will give you that. You don't know what she's searching for here.
Okay.
You don't know what's going on here.
Okay.
You can say something to her
then
before she has a chance to respond.
I'm gonna hold my action. Then, so if something jumps out at her, I can attack it.
Yeah, smart.
Okay.
Smart. All right.
Because
Well,
as far
let's
as I'm
take it
aware,
down.
I'm hidden and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Back to the golem. In a desperate attempt to get out of here, this creature is going to try to push past you, Sailix, to get to the room beyond. It's using a special ability. You can let it push you out of the way, or you can attempt to resist. It's a fortitude save.
Sailix will fortitude save it. Anything
Okay.
he can do to stand in the way.
47. You've beat the DC by a full 11. The resisting creature takes no damage from what would have been a strike as it moves up to its speed through a stride in an attempt to get away from you. Because we're at the top of the round again, you have an attack of opportunity as it does move through you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead and give it a go. 39 would be a hit. Roll damage, good sir. Ooh, he is hurt. But not gone yet.
So,
Knowing,
as I imagine it,
yeah,
the golem goes to make a stride at Sailix. He just kind of lifts off and rotates over him in a slow somersault. And as he comes back down, he just drags the scythe along the backside of the golem as it comes to stand on the opposite side of him.
excellent. This thing critically wounded, shaking and rattling with its movement, but not done yet, because it makes a strike at you. 45 would hit, unless you have anything. Otherwise, let's see about damage. 29 points of damage. And then I need you to make a fortitude save. Ooh. Cheeky. One final strike, an act of desperation. He knows. Probably not getting away. Critical miss. What have you got?
I got that for him. And then I got that. All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, as the golem kind of strikes at him with one hand, Sailix takes it in stride, falling back 1 foot and setting up in a stance. As he takes another strike at him, Sailix dodges underneath, and the scythe flicks up to meet the incoming strike, the wrist of that arm, as he drags it all the way upwards, flowing through to come setting on the other side of the golem, as the strike kind of, with that booming force of the sound of Gozray, shatters the arm along and sends the golem into dust.
That final puff of smoke. And suddenly, Sailix, I actually want to ask real quick, before this dust settles, how do you feel? It's been quite a lot to deal with lately. And violence is back for you. What's going through your mind as you watch this thing shatter, breaking just clouds of smoke throughout all of these chambers?
Elation.
Elation. Laughter?
Yeah, no, he's definitely laughing as all these clouds of smoke are coming down around him. Leviathan snaps back into a sword as he puts it to rest at his lower back. There's nothing like it. The destruction, the chaos. It makes you feel alive.
Waldorff shares a look with Rune, standing right next to him. You need to do something about your husband, and turns around and goes and picks up the chisel off the floor.
Excellent. Unbeknownst to the rest of the party, these chambers are all getting filled with smoke now, just from the sheer volume of what's been felled. But Vesper and Poppy, you're not out of the woods yet, but they don't know this necessarily. At top of initiative, we will go back. Or rather, actually, because of the initiative of what is before us, Poppy, I need you to make a will save for me.
Okie
That's bad. Do you have a hero point?
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yes. I haven't used
Use
one
that
yet.
hero point. Use it. Use
Do
it
you?
now.
Okay, yeah. No, use it.
Okay. I don't want to see what happens.
No, you'll be... There it is. Okay, well, is that a good save, I wonder? It probably is. Yeah. You're unaffected. You break it. You shake it. Vesperin, this informs you that there is a trap around. What do you do, Vespa?
So did I see if there was like an emanation or anything? Like, do I get an idea of where it was coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from all around these walls.
Okay.
It's the entire mural itself. It appears.
Can I do detect magic?
Yeah. Honing in will help you learn you're dealing with some sort of trap, but you get the feeling that all it can do is beckon you in. Without being on the platform, it probably can't focus anything. Poppy needs to get off of that as soon as possible.
Okay. Then in that case, since I don't want to get on the platform to deal with that, I will use my whip to try to grab her and yank her off. But going for non-lethal damage.
Wow!
Obviously.
Excellent. Yeah. And you hear voices actually in the southern chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Sailix, maybe? Maybe they're headed down that way for whatever reason. This place seems cleared out except for the smoke. If you wanted to head that way, you could. There is a mithril staff leaning on the archway into that angular tunnel. If you make your way down.
Okay. So do I successfully yank Poppy off of this platform?
Yeah. No sound of children.
Yeah,
Just
she'll
dust
be
and
like...
echoes.
She just like looks at Poppy just apologetically like...
So, you're going to want to be a bit more careful? This place is trapped.
No more running off. Not without a friend, okay?
Yep.
And, you know, she'd like give her a hand up and call out to, assuming like Sailix and, you know, Rune are within shouting range, just like, don't step on the platform! It is trapped! And I'd like to move stealthily into the next room, but I don't think I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. You pilfer that mithril staff while we're there?
Does it seem trapped? Can I check it?
No, yeah, I mean, it seems fine. You can check it.
Okay.
I'm almost positive it is not.
I don't trust you. Hey!
You're almost positive it's not. There you go.
Yeah, alright.
Oh my god, unreliable GM.
Shiny.
Just kidding. It is trapped.
Shiny,
No,
I want it.
So you take the mithril staff. You head down with Poppy. Rune, as you circle around, you do see the exit to the way station, but more importantly, that thing is still beckoning to you. That which you detect, Vesper, and you get the aura as well via detect magic. But Rune, you made it there first. You're not worried about things like your sister falling into a trap or like combat. You're worried about this magic item on this here altar.
I
freaking 46 on stealth. You can't, if you get a 50 on stealth, you be careful with that.
What?
I was just slapped in the face by my GM. And then he just kept going like it was nothing.
Yeah, we just go. We just go, man.
Okay, I'll worry about your sister.
I'm not gonna say you're completely wrong, but come on.
We love.
You
our
gotta
wizard,
worry about
and
your husband.
The reason why we love our wizard is yes, I can't believe Rune got married.
Okay, I love how you left that hanging. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Relics forever.
Rune doesn't have to worry about it because he knows his metamor is taking care of his sister.
Congratulations, Rune. Your sister's part of a harem.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mr.
Hey now,
Ravenswood.
now. Waldorff might have something to say about that. I'll make an honest woman out of her.
How's going
Poppy
on?
has something to say about that.
So for the
We've
record,
been married.
I gave Rune grief, but the party has me one up every single time. I mean,
Every time.
Truly, this is the Ravenswood experience.
Every time.
Speaking of though, actually, but before we give the GM any grief, a scroll case rune containing probably the most ornately crafted scroll you've seen in your life, outside of some strange museum, maybe in the Maelstrom. But it is. I mean, it's the wealth of a town, imbibed in one piece of magical parchment. Popped open on this. It's actually a shrine to Findalid Lara, the goddess to which this way station had been sculpted out.
What does the scroll say?
Well, you could probably figure it out if you had time. It is ancient. It is Elven, so ancient. It is ancient to the ancient Elven. But speaking of time, Waldorff, are you very quickly trying to move to the way station?
No, he's going after Poppy.
Oh, he's going after Poppy. Okay, good. So
Direction
the
of
exit of the
Poppy.
way station is right where Poppy sort of runs out. You two kind of just meet over there. If you're following the sound, you can hear her moving towards like southbound.
Oh, perfect. They're like
You'd
kind of almost like
intercept her.
bonk into each other.
Yes, exactly. Of course. Now, Rune, do you
Alright.
make your way over?
Well, he'll send Corvus to go find Aaron.
Okay.
He has not touched the scroll, just so you know.
Excellent. I think Aaron is stealthing out,
No, you
but
want
I
to touch it.
don't think she's
Touch
invisible.
it.
Not invisible.
I don't remember.
Just sneaky. Like,
Well, yeah.
if there is... She's like hiding behind a statue that happens to be like her perfect height and width.
Perfect.
If
Scooby-Doo style. Love it.
Yeah.
if Corvus cannot see her, he simply just yells out, "Sneaky elf, where are you?"
Oh my gosh.
What do you want, bird?
Master needs your eyes. Come see.
Okay. I assume nothing
You
tries
look
to murder
tired.
me.
You should sleep.
I am fine!
Now, Sailix, I do want you in particular to make a will save for me.
Oh no!
Things do start to get a little messy here.
You're not gonna have me kill the whole party, are you?
No.
You
Well,
kill
don't
me.
fail to save for sure, and
Yeah.
we won't have to. We won't have to consider that. But let's just see how you do. You realize you're looking at sand covering the exit of this way station, a beautiful atrium, actually. And a vista on the other side, like an oasis, right? But I'm gonna need that will save to see how you feel about that warm sand that you realize is under your feet.
I rolled it.
It was
It's not coming
really the
through.
touch. Oh
I
no!
rolled it again. No, it's bad.
No, I'll try it. It wasn't coming through. Let me give it a go. Yeah, that was bad.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That was bad.
Oh no.
I don't have a point. If anybody
You
wants
don't
to
have a
give me.
hero point left?
I spent it earlier fighting.
Oh no. Chat?
mm.
Chat? Question mark?
We can redeem.
Anybody
We
got
can
a
redeem.
hero
If we redeem,
point?
it'll work.
Oh
We'll
no!
be able to backdate it and use it if
Let's
we
see
do.
what happens now.
But I want to say, you do hear Sailix audibly express some amount of concern over what he's experiencing. Rune, you have a chance to go intercept. You have a feeling this is him yet again. Maybe
Dimension
panicking?
door.
Maybe that's the word. Interesting. So, as you
He'll,
make your way,
Mirakai and Corvus will stay with the Vesprin, informing her to please inspect around the scroll for a trap. Rune shall return.
Vesperin.
Just hear like swearing.
Yeah, you can. I mean, so this is a
Rune just
shrine.
went.
Shrines are pretty cool. But Vesperin, you can follow up. If you'd like to see what all of the fuss is about. Sailix, are you screaming? What are you doing?
Yeah, so upon seeing the sand, Sailix I guess Poppy and Dwarf would hear him murmur under his breath before becoming a scream like, no, 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 no. Not the sand again, not the sand again. No, 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 Rune. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, no.
Do I have calm emotions prepped?
Calm emotions? That's a good question. I like to think. You packed it with your other purse. Unfortunately,
yeah, it's in my other pants.
Can Poppy
Sailix starts...
slowly approach Sailix, like a hand up?
I guess Rune and Vespa would recognize this, and also Dwarf. The sound that comes out of Sailix is not Sailix, it's Leviathan. The screeching sound that he makes Leviathan makes when he uses Battle Cry is the same sound that pierces the air now. Anybody around has to make an intimidation check against his will DC for Demoralize. And if they fail, they will be fleeing for 1 round.
You're attempting this on the party.
Well, that's just his initial reaction to the sand. Because he failed his will DC.
So we roll will or intimidation?
We would roll will against. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Against his intimidate DC.
Take that as the knee-jerk reaction to Sailix haloing up.
I'm fine.
In a fury.
Yeah,
What's
everybody's
the DC?
fine. It is 34.
Phew!
34? Vesprin passes.
Barely.
Waldorff critically passes. Poppy passes. And Rune passes. You understand what Sailix might be trying to do, and maybe there's merit to it. Had you been lesser heroes, fleeing would be a good thing, and I'll tell you why. Because rising from the sand is yet another great big beast. You've dealt with them hundreds of times, but never did you feel truly safe from it pooling over. You don't realize how large the chamber is because there isn't a sense of scale until you sort of see this thing towering over you, how far it has to look down on you. A beast of sand. I mean, this is the image of death itself to Sailix. That taunt he made was an attempt to get you to flee what he would consider to maybe be a horseman of the apocalypse for himself. And sort of as it just pools up like telekinesis on its own form, it tightens, its arms growing in size until it's hugging this chamber and looking at you. You were taken for a second to the maelstrom, Sailix, the feeling of the great big beast, and yet there's another one before you. We're going to do an initiative. I believe we might have some time to slay this thing. Let's start. Top of initiative, this large creature. If we're looking to maybe make knowledge checks for combat, if that's going to be any of your turns, you can make them now. But This thing will approach Sailix first. Moving in, not enough to trigger or provoke an attack of opportunity, but the first thing it does is strike you in an attempt to clobber, covering the floor with sand. As it does so, a 42 will hit. Sailix, you are taking bludgeoning damage. Next, it creates a line for a sand blast, pulling up its other fist, just sweeping out a whip of sand. Sailix, you can make a reflex save if you would like.
Did that not come through?
It didn't. Let me give it a go. 40! You pass. So you're taking half damage, which is fortunate for you, because I'm going to tell you right now, it's bad. You only have to take 5d10 damage instead of 10d10 per the sandblast. 21 points of damage. You notice sand is sort of scattered all along this chamber now, mixing with the dust in the air. It's hard to see in here now, but this would be the Vesperan's turn after this beast. Vespa, what would you do?
Okay. So, is there a way for me to, I would like to, take a step back, and then mark it for death. If I can be stealthy out of immediate eyesight, that would be cool, because I'm in this little hallway. Let me know. But I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, so stealthing. The mission is to not be seen by this beast and to mark it for death. You should have no trouble doing both of those at the same time.
Cool.
It has as many opponents as I have fingers on my hands, so I don't think it would be gunning for you immediately, especially because you don't seem to be attacking it.
Yeah. Let me roll.
But we'll see about the rest of the party, because now it's Rune's turn. So, what would you do?
Rune, just angry and frustrated. He will first action do True Strike on himself. And then we are going to attempt this one. I get 2 rolls because of True Strike.
Ooh, okay. It succeeds the save. Wait, it's a spell attack and then a save, correct?
Yeah. The spell is particularly frustratingly weird. I have to hit,
that's fine,
and then if I hit, it gets a save.
Got it. So,
right.
Yeah.
God damn!
Oh! Woo! All right.
So, Rune just sort of grips on his staff, draws a circle in front of him in the air, using his other hand to draw the intricate arcane symbols within that circle, before slamming his his staff down in front of him, and his hand punches out to the arcane field in front of him. And at that point, a black beam of energy just erupts out, cutting into and through the goal, or the elemental.
Perfect. The intensity of the room is only increasing. Ears are ringing. Dust, rock, magic, violence, and fear. Do you have any other actions, Rune?
No, that is it.
All right. Poppy.
Perfect. Poppy will take a step back, be a little bit further away from this horrible thing, and using deadly aim, she shall draw her bow. Oh God.
Ooh. Well. Yep, that'd be a
It's a little miss.
Oh, how I wish I could give you
A little miss.
It's a
I wish
little
I could
miss.
give you a
Okay.
hero point as well.
Yes, one more shot. Okay.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Oh,
Nat
that'll
20.
do.
That's a winner.
Excellent. Yeah. Let's roll damage on that one.
Yeah. Yep.
Hercules.
Is it autumn? There we go.
Ooh. Love it. Love it. Love
Doing
it.
things. I don't know how arrows go with sand, but okay.
Yeah, the damage, the interesting thing about elementals is it's not as easy as assessing what they're made out of to determine what really kills them. If that were the case, you couldn't kill a fire elemental with a sword. This appears to be an elemental, to those of you who are canny and learned. But that said, you managed to pierce it, and it lets out a scream as it does so. So you're off the hook. Now, do you have any actions left?
Let's see here. Did the 5 foot step back count as an move action?
Yes, it did.
Then yeah, no, I'm done.
All right. Skysteel.
Yeah.
What would he do?
I'm gonna cast Flame Strike for the first time. Summoning up all of his divine energies, he's just gonna kind of thrust his hammer into the sky and call down a column of fire on top of this thing. So
All right.
That.
I just absolutely love that. It succeeds, it will take half damage. Pillar of flame erupts. You have an action left, I believe.
And I am too far away for a melee attack, correct?
Correct. You'd have to step.
No, I'm gonna throw my hammer at it again.
All right.
I like throwing my hammer now. Actually, can I combine the two into a single action and say that as I throw my hammer, it calls down this column of fire?
That would be lovely.
Just for
flavor,
cinematics?
and I'm here for it. Absolutely.
Okay.
Waldorff, he learned that kind of timing from all those dance lessons. Give Poppy credit on that one. Give Poppy credit on that one. That's her hero point if this works.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna hit.
Oh. Yeah, well, you did step on her feet a
I'm gonna
couple of
hero
times.
point it.
I guess.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
I'm a hero point it.
All right.
We're gonna try that one more time.
We might have it, folks.
Uh,
39's a hit.
is that gonna work? Nice.
It is. All right, roll damage. Poppy, you do end up getting that hero point after all. Look at you, teaching him how to dance, and how to kill elementals with elements. Well done. That be your actions. Next is Sailix, but what would you do?
Sailix would close a distance with his free action, and utilize Leviathan in its sword form, because that's what he stores it at his lower's back end, with a swing, with the 2 hands.
Oh, I meant to ask a question. Would my regenerate have ended by now? Has it been more than a minute?
I believe, yeah, it has been more than a minute now to account for searching this place a bit. That is a hit.
And moving and whatnot. Okay.
Show us what you've got, Lavendil. 40 points
Yeah,
of
40
damage.
damage.
This thing is hurting. Oh, Sailix, make another will save for me. As you close in, you're feeling hugged by this thing. It's the strange thing about what this is. This isn't PTSD or an irrational fear of any sort. This is, to you, Sailix, what this feels like is a cranial pressure. Seeing this thing, something in you tightens. You're strong. You've dealt with the type of things you've dealt with in the past. What you experienced on the desert planet of Akanefti and the Maelstrom still doesn't make a lot of sense to you. But it's a little bit clearer now that you're here. You feel it. It is more like a curse than an affliction. If that makes any sense to you, Sailix. If anything makes any sense to you. But you did succeed. That will save is what I'm trying to say. So well done. I think you have an action left. At least.
So he has 2 actions left because he closed the distance with his free move action from his boost of quickening, and then he utilized 1 attack. So with his last 2 actions, I'm gonna need the elemental to roll a will save.
Okay.
Sailix is going to utilize Outcast Curse. You afflict the target with a curse that makes its presence abrasive and off-putting. The target must attempt a will save. For 10 minutes, the target must roll twice for the worst result for ever attempting a deception, diplomacy, intimidation, performance check. Pretty much he's just trying to give them disadvantage on anything.
All right. Well, you're successful. I'm quite sure. What's the DC? You got a 29. I'm quite sure your level plus 4.
My will, which is 33. So yeah, because my will is 33, right? Because we discussed it. So it takes disadvantage on its next roll.
Okay. This thing hurts. It is, in fact, an intelligent creature. And a proper sad one right now. That takes us to top of initiative. Our dear elemental feels like it has a chance to really get to you, Sailix. An attack again. I'm going to need everybody but the Vesperin to make a reflex save for me. DC is 35. Crit success, success, crit success, success.
Yo, go grab that
Now-
hot sauce out your kitchen.
Interesting. Okay. You can choose to be pushed aside or pushed in front of the monster. It will be moving along to attempt to engulf each and every one of you. As it does so, you each have a chance to move away from the creature. As it uses 2 actions to do so in a sweep, moving along, you each succeed, but I want you to tell me what you do to get out of the path of this thing. All but the Vesper, of course.
So Sailix would try to move into the path of it, making for Rune. Also, I would need to know if I need to roll for an attack of opportunity, or if this would not affect an elemental.
No, it's moving without a stride, so it would provoke an attack of opportunity. Yes. That'd be a miss. But it does have 1 action left. Poppy, Waldorff, Rune, you each had a chance to move out of its way. Which direction do you move? Each of you can move 1 time in order to facilitate dodging this thing as it tries to swallow you, in what is effectively Sailix's nightmare.
You're muted, James.
I feel like Poppy would try to move back into that hallway.
I was just gonna say that Waldorff would probably dive towards Poppy. Like we actually rolled the same thing, which is kind of funny.
And Rune.
So Waldorff is like trying to save Poppy. Poppy's already out of the way.
Rune doesn't move. He just stands there and just places his hand, or puts his staff in the ground, and it just sort of stands there on its own as his hands go outward. As just basically a force field or a shield is created that it sort of buffets against.
That'll do it. Now, the sand blast, as it is lined up in a way that, well, it's happy with. Who can be caught? Dorf and Sailix, I need you both to make a reflex save for me. Waldorff, you fail. And Sailix, you succeed, but do not critically succeed. If anyone has a hero point, they may use it now. All right. 2, 4, 5.
Can I give my hero
Let me
point
make sure
to
I'm-
Dwarf?
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I'm not making this up. 11d10 slashing damage. Waldorff, you take 61 points as you are torn to pieces. You're still standing. You're a formidable dwarf. Sailix, you take about half of that, which truly
I have plus
isn't a
4 to
lot.
slashing, by the way.
You have what?
Plus 4 slashing.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. Cut up blood
that
now
regenerate
kind of
really
takes
saved
the
my ass.
sand. Yeah, it definitely did. But Vespera, it's your turn as this beast is running out of actions.
You muted.
I said I was going to take a step to assassinate it. So first thing first, give me that sweet fort save.
All right.
Please fail. Please fail.
Needs to critically fail.
Please critically fail.
Oh wait, sorry.
Fortitude?
I forgot. I need to actually try to hit it first. I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
Hitting it's a formality. You know your prey.
Where is the... It's not in the combat tracker?
Oh, now
No,
it
you
is.
gotta use the
Voila.
map.
Okay,
Sorry.
cool. Alright, so let me make sure. So, I get +2 because it is, flat-footed to me. Alright, large elemental, okay. Cool. Yeah, so it succeeded, I assume?
The DC, yeah, I got 42.
Yeah.
So I believe
Alright.
that is a success. Yep.
Okay, so... Alright, hang on a sec. Wait. So first of all... Assassinate damage. Or not. Sweet. That's
Okay.
good damage.
Okay.
Now...
66,
I
nothing
get-
to scoff at.
Because it also... I forgot to include Backstabber, so that gives me another little bonus. So... Balgora damage. Plus... where is it? Debilitating strikes, so... Number 1. Number 2. A. Plus... Sneak attack. And then I assume it doesn't bleed.
So that's the funny thing about elementals. They have a sort of anatomy. You're not dealing with a blob of jello. You will be able to make it bleed. Indeed,
Sweet.
just in a different way. Yeah.
Do I roll the D12 or the D6? you have two-
D6 on a normal. Yeah, it's a normal, and then D12 on a critical. Yep.
Oh, cool. All right, so then +5 bleed.
All
and
right.
that was my first attack. I would like to. Let's see. I'll use Balgora's ability to teleport, so I can go here.
With the weapon?
Uh,
Perfect.
Yeah. And then I will hit it with my whip. Which, oh, I don't want to be that close. Like, a square
Well, you have to
of
teleport to
my...
the weapon. The weapon
Oh,
hit
okay.
it, and you have to teleport to the weapon.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Because I believe I can also back off as part of Skirmisher Strike or whatever, but I'll do that in a sec. Yeah, so then, I will hit it with the whip. Sad face.
Miss.
And then
Wait.
let's. Huh?
Yes.
I was gonna
Nothing.
back off
You have
because
flanking, but it's still
Skirmisher
miss.
Strike. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because 32 still wouldn't hit it. And then yeah, like because teleporting's still in action, right? Or is it a free thing?
Still in action. So
Okay,
action.
cool. So that's all my.
Yeah.
That's. I'm gonna take my step. To be. Let's see, because I can step 15 feet. So like here, I think should be right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I do that.
Excellent. Rune.
Rune is going to keep this attack pretty simple.
How are you?
He's going to try anyway. Should I use a hero point on that? I feel I should use a hero point on that.
Yeah.
I feel like you should.
I feel you're correct. We gamble with our dear hero points.
Ah.
Oh, my last hero
Sorry.
point. I'm going to
Gamble
spend
and
that
we
too.
Ooh.
I had one more. I have one more left. Nope.
Oh. Oh.
No such luck.
Did he take half
He'll
damage?
no. No. To hit or miss. He'll put up shield.
Okay. Well, to the other Ravenswood, Poppy. You have a clear view of the hallway before you.
Perfect. Oh gosh, it's like right there though. So she is gonna move back. She'll still have sight of it if she goes further into the hall. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. So she will back up and fire, hopefully. Got it. Aha!
Oh my gosh. Poppy.
Aha!
You get a hero point for that.
That's a win.
No, Poppy, you've got lethal.
Yes.
There we go.
You've got lethal. Describe what you're doing here.
So Poppy backing up into the hallway will pull some arrows from the quiver, lining it up at this sand beast. Her eyes like quickly going over to Dwarf that she can see, and Sailix, and yeah, there's not much to describe except just like she draws the bow, and the arrow just flies, and you just hear like that distinct whistling sound that her arrows make from the notches that Galen had her like all of them so that she'd know which arrows were hers. It just like blasts through the sand beast.
Classic. It lets out a scream, almost ready to say something, and it's interrupted by Aristotel's decision. The touch of death, mercy, and protection for your family. If at the cost of the death of this beast, and this beast is indeed dead, congratulations, party. Because now when the dust settles, finally, you feel a sense of calm. Well done. The cave is clear. To recap, the Vesperin, you have a staff of mission.
Yeah. Did the staff do anything while we were fighting that creature? I forgot to ask. Or
No.
like do anything when I entered the room with the scroll?
No, but it's interesting. You mentioned that the scroll is quite valuable, but what's important here is that the Unforgotten assembled and defeated the monster, the big bad thing that seemed to have been threatening this side of the gate. Now, it doesn't matter why or where this came from, but that you're all safe and healthy, and I imagine the party is looking to find out what's next. There is a gate just beyond, mere feet from you. Corvus is in the other room with the scroll. There's no other threat around. Had you been young adventurers, maybe you came here first instead of the others, you would become corpses. In like child's play to these beasts. But instead, you feel a sense of accomplishment, but also confidence. The sky's blue on the other side of the gate, at least where it's not broken up by what appears to be a sandstorm. You look around, you're with friends, and I think that's where I want to leave it off. But I want you all to know you are now looking at each other in this room as level 16 adventurers. So well done on this endeavor. But
my.
yeah, that's where we're going to end off for tonight, guys. Well done. 4 levels to go. And that's the level. That's the penultimate level. That's the D20 level, my friends.
Oh,
man. My goodness. Yeah, well, to our viewers and our many raiders, raiders without a lost arc, truly, thank you for watching. If you like what we did here, you want to see more, you want to see where we pick it up, because we'll pick it up where we left off. Make sure to follow or consider subscribing. And this has been absolutely a blast. This is episode 60. We have like 40 more coming. We're not going anywhere. You can find us same time, except we don't usually run this late. But we were excited about the raid. Before we go, let's do some send-offs for our cast. Give us some thoughts. Also, he played Where Can Find You, starting with Daniel.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel. I played Sailix Lavender tonight. I got to do a bunch of shit. Like, tonight was crazy. We had a lot of good RP in the beginning, and then we had a lot of good combat that passed fucking ridiculously quickly for any tabletop standards. But yeah, anyway, if you want to go check us out and what we did tonight, you can do so next week on YouTube at our link somewhere in the information below or something like that. But yeah, definitely go do so and join in all the fun.
All right. James.
Thanks everybody. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Thanks everybody. I was James. I played Waldorff Skysteel, the Dwarven Cleric tonight. This was probably one of my favorite sessions that we've had. I don't know. That was just that was a lot of fun, and that was some really great combat. That was good. It was good to get back to that after a while. As always, check us out on Patreon at patreon.com/pennyforatale. Give us all of your hard-earned money because you love us and we love you. And I do want to say that to the newly wedded couple, happy Pride Month to all of our LGBT family. We love you,
man.
And yeah, happy Pride.
Indeed. That's a commissioned art. I now need to budget somehow. Oh my god. Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. You can find me on the internet as @SavageSparrow. And speaking of art, I did the character art for this stream. So if you dig that, you can follow my artwork at patreon.com/SavageSparrow or my super cool website, SavageSparrow.com, where I sell amazing nerdy shirts and accessories and apparel. Also, I want to give a shout out to Necrobiotic, which is the tabletop RPG that the Penny for a Tale team is bringing to life in a big badass way. It is in the final few days of the Kickstarter. There are still some amazing stretch goals to go, including more adventure paths written by some really incredible writers and creative people. So please, please, please check that out. Necrobiotic on Kickstarter. It's so good.
4 days left to fund, and we are more than 4 times funded. Super proud of that, and excited. Sam.
Let's see if I'm muted. Nope. Hi guys, I'm Sam. Tonight I played Poppy Ravenswood, the awkwardly adorable ranger that is Rune's sister. Other than that, you can find me as Scribbling Penny on the internet. As for what's coming up next, Penny for a Tale will be having a D&D stream beginning early July of the Red Opera, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Otherwise, make sure you check out Weave the Tale, our sister channel, whose new season will be starting on Tuesday with Asunder. We will be posting the schedule very soon on Twitter, so I'm excited for all the new shows we have and GM and cast. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Just saying that it's going to look really cool too. But yep, I'm excited.
I'm looking forward to that Fallout game. I'll tell you that much.
Hint, hint, guys. We're playing
I'll be running
Fallout.
that one. Yeah, you'll be fighting as many sand demons. Just kidding. Last but certainly not least, Mr. Smith.
Hello, I'm Mr. Smith. I played Rune Ravenswood, the shabby wizard of sorts. I don't know.
Recently married.
I really hope. First of all, apparently, yes, recently married. Thank you to all the raiders. Certainly hope all the new viewers that came by enjoyed the show. If you did, there's a little bell that you can click on for a bit of a follow. Oh, that's on YouTube. There's a heart here. There's a heart here. You can click on for a follow. Feel free to subscribe because, that'll help us out and we can do better stuff for you. Definitely go check out the YouTubes for all of our VODs, as well as our unique and or at least we hope they're unique little videos that we make for our stream. Those we got some pretty good content out there. You might want to give it a shot. And yes, big happy birthday to our wonderful GM Ian. Thank you so much for all of these sessions. What else can I say? Oh, if you're wondering what we're doing as a whole, pennyforatale.com. Go check us out. You can find us on Twitter too, penny_tale. Check that out. I'm done now.
Heck yeah. All right, and I've been Ian, the Game Master. I've got nothing. This was great. I'm so glad to be back. I'll be back next week and every other week until the day that I die playing Pathfinder. So, with that said, see you in 161 hours. Good night.
Some people are just born to fight, I think.
And it's not that they're born brave. It's not that they're born strong.
It's just that the universe has decided that these ones...
These people will have the grit and fire and steel in their blood, and it will be tested.
This cosmic metal of theirs.
They'll face trial after trial, be broken and damaged in countless ways. But they were born to fight.
Maybe this is not the life they would have chosen.
Maybe they'd love to lay down their arms.
they were born to fight.
It's what they know. It's what they do best. It's all they could ever do.